Hello. That should be me. I'm afraid I don't have one just yet, but not for lack of trying. It's been a bit of a challenge setting up the online infrastructure for this. But the story is, quite simple. I quit my job a while back, and now I'm trying to be a full-time YouTuber and streamer. Unfortunately, the 3.5 kilograms of electric fat that passes itself off as my brain has a hard time being steady. But we're doing our best. That being said, it is in the cards to open up an Instagram, as well as Discord, Patreon, all the rest. Again, barely. I have a Facebook page and a YouTube to which I plan to start uploading this week. Actually, what I'm going to be doing after this is learning how to edit. Hopefully with the help of friend of the channel, Big Mike. So, yeah, currently nothing up, but please give us the follow. And as soon as things are ready, they will be part of the channel. They'll show up in every transition, in the before and after, and it'll be a lot easier to announce in general. I hope you're having a good day. And if you're having a bad day, kick its ass. Who's that fucking, who is the day-night cycle to dictate your happiness? Screw that. Now, absolutely, ask away. I do have a Discord. You can look me up as Lunar Prince K. Just the letter K. And you better not be selling me any 2D artwork. That'll be it. Now, I'm hoping to hit affiliate as soon as humanly possible. So please, hit me with that follow. It really means a lot. Let me see. One moment. That should be it as username. What have we got here? Well, I think meditation time is about finished. That's much appreciated. Much appreciated, darling. Let's see. Yep, I've got your request. Let's see. Well, hard to say when, but it is all the same appreciated. Thank you. I invested a good bit. No, actually, I had that money. I used it to make this setup so that I could compete with those who are already professionals. You see, I have a short time frame. We'll fix that. Maybe you're just not in the right continent. If you were in Australia, you'd be seeing me right side up. But we shall accommodate. How about that? As you can see, today's stream is supremely chill. We are to take it easy. Absolutely, dear. Go to bed. This will be a long stream. I will probably be playing games sometime after 5 p.m. I am just trying to make best use of my time. As my beloved editor tells me, without putting out YouTube vids, money isn't going to roll in. I am 31. I know. Got a little bit of gray coming in and whatnot, but let's just say I come from a fairly rough place. It ages you. But I feel younger than I have in many, many years. Take care of yourself, all right? Have a good sleep. Oh, well, that's complex. But you think it's a David Bowie kind of thing? Hard to say exactly when and where? It may also be the lighting, but yes, the grace. And for the record, I am already putting on the product to keep. Never used to take much good care of it until about a year and change ago when I lost all the weight. But come on, go to bed. And I'll tell you more when next I see you. And you'll see Saul as well. That's my little guy. Yeah. Okay. This should do the trick. Should have some better sorted audio now. The hell? Why is music not going out to my headphones? Cha-cha-cha. It's always something with this audio config. Microphone. Check, check, check. I'm just fixing the audio here. Oh, I won't. I'm sorry. But I promise you he'll like it too. Big Mike is a wonderful, wonderful man. Please do not fear him. He is a man of beauty, integrity, and power. Truly, he is. There's a reason we call him Big Mike. Embarrassing to you, it's embarrassing to me. I'm telling you, I've been fat my entire life. I'm not used to getting attention. I highly appreciate the compliment, but if I didn't blush then, it's because I was meditating. But if you keep talking to me like that, it's gonna be bad. I'm not trying to be that, how do I? I'm trying to be respectful. Why am I not hearing anything? Dang it. Taking off the noise gate. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. All right, don't you worry. I'll do the best I can. I'll do what I can. Audio status, ready to connect. Why can't I hear anything of what's going on? Test, test, testing out, testing out. Hello, hello? Too many things. Oh, yeah, well, you see the beard? It's always grown like this. A while back, my barber did exactly what I said not to do, which is hit me with the shaving razor, and you know, I've been dealing with a irritation ever since. Essentially, because my beard hair is so thick, it quite literally bends in on itself. So I'm having to be very careful and exfoliating every day, just to make sure that it stops happening. But yeah, it's a situation I'm trying to fix, but it's just ingrown hairs. Don't you worry. I mean, I worry. It hurts. It's a bitch to shave, but we do it. We do it. And frankly, it would probably have healed already if it wasn't my favorite form of self-harm. No judgment here. It's not quite cutting, but It is something I have to stop. Yeah, gotcha. Listen, darling, being very honest, I'm in the UK, and I don't want to get the reputation of someone that uses people to get dates on the stream. I am on FetLife. I am an out and proud pervert, but you are gorgeous. But that's not what I'm doing here. Oh, don't you worry. It is highly appreciated. I do mean that. Oh my. Now you're gonna make me blush on stream. Oh, I'm supposed to be concentrating. Dang, bro. Don't you worry. Stick around. This is frustrating. Maybe I'm... did I stop playing the audio? Nope, it should be playing. It should be playing. Let's see here. I think I'll just go for some more traditional headphones and keep it simple for the moment. You know I couldn't do such a thing. This does make things easier. Now, welcome everybody to the stream. Those of you who don't know me, I am a supremely nerdy individual. Like this whole thing, like the handsome face and stuff, this is new. And I have a bit of research to do on top of learning how to edit. But there is a bit of voice work that I will be doing afterwards. Here's hoping I'm able to do it in a single day. A story I wrote with a friend called Warden of What Matters. It is his character background. All right. Got music going to the headphones. Chat test. Oh, Jesus, I'm getting rid of voice mod completely. Disabled. Disabled. Things caused a lot more problems than it's worth. There you go. Now we'll be going, in a couple of moments, we'll be going to YouTube in order to do some investigation. I'm just going to take a moment to go to the little boys, and I'll be right back.
Proyectos. Muy importante esto, porque funciona diferente a otras aplicaciones donde hay mucha gente que se pierde, porque va al ordenador, al disco duro y dice, ¿dónde están mis proyectos? ¿Dónde están mis archivos? Que quiero copiarlos y pegarlos. Bueno, eso no se hace con otros programas, en DaVinci lo hacemos todo desde aquí, desde el gestor de proyectos, nada más abrir nuestra versión instalada de DaVinci.
Oh, bienvenido, Chris. Aquí estoy aprendiendo, tomando las lecciones que me ha dado nuestro buen amigo Mike. El DaVinci es un poco intimidante, pero le vamos cogiendo. Gracias por estar. Y mira, como quiere, pregunte cuando quiera.
Así después nos vamos a encontrar mucho más cómodos. Por eso yo siempre explico cada cosa en DaVinci. Como aquí nos da tiempo, básicamente te voy a decir lo general para que lo entiendas. Fíjate, aquí abajo tenemos las páginas o módulos. Es decir, primero tenemos el módulo de medios para poder importar todo lo que necesitamos organizar.
Right. There goes a Bannerino. Don't like ya. No bots, please. I don't take fake viewers. I fail or succeed by my own.
También súper interesante este módulo. Como decía después, el módulo de edición, aquí podemos hacer prácticamente todo. Si no quisiéramos pasar por los demás módulos, podríamos utilizar solo este. No para ciertas cosas, si hay cosas ya un poquito más complejas, pero podríamos hacer mil cosas. La declaración de todo, mil cosas súper potentes que empieza desde el top, nuestra de cine. Y después tenemos aquí Fairlight, que es el módulo de edición de audio. Básicamente similar, aunque no llega al nivel de Audition, Adobe Audition y otras aplicaciones, pero tiene un nivel muy alto.
Joder. Me gustaría decir que la última vez que edité un vídeo de impulso propio fue un vídeo para YouTube, por supuesto, pero no te jodo, de Adventure Quest. Si alguien jugó Adventure Quest, primero que nada se te cayó la cédula. Segundo, era bastante malo, pero yo estuve bastante orgulloso en ese momento. Llegó a tener hasta 50.000 vistas para cuando lo deslistaron. No os diré cuál fue.
Mucho más de lo que se puede conseguir en Premiere directamente con las herramientas de edición de audio. O sea que muy potente. Y después tendríamos el módulo de entrega, con el que exportamos todo. Es decir, cuando tenemos todo editado, podemos aquí configurar las diferentes opciones de renderización, lo añadiríamos a la procesamiento y después lo exportamos. Y esto lo vamos a ver. Entonces, bueno, esto es súper básico. Como podrás ver, hay bastantes cosas que son comunes a cada panel. Entonces, fíjate que aunque yo vaya cambiando de panel en panel, aquí arriba tenemos un menú que más o menos no cambia, que son básicamente las pestañas. En general tenemos cierto margen de maniobra al movernos por la interfaz, pero hay cosas que se quedan fijas. Por ejemplo, en el panel edición, si vamos aquí a panel multimedia, nosotros podemos mostrarlo o podemos expandirlo, como podéis ver aquí. Sin embargo, no podemos moverlo, está aquí un poco fijo. Y el resto de cosas igual, biblioteca, lo tenemos, podemos expandirlo, etcétera. Entonces, en general, lo que nos solemos encontrar es que, en general, aquí tenemos para gestionar los metrajes, para gestionar todos los materiales que estemos usando, después ciertas bibliotecas solemos tener, después algunas opciones más, y aquí solemos tener cositas interesantes que nos utilizan mucho, por ejemplo, el inspector. El inspector es algo al que vamos a recurrir muchísimas veces, porque realmente, por decirlo así, para los que vengan de Adobe, es como controles de efecto, es decir, nos da todas las opciones para poder modificar ciertos parámetros en el clip, los efectos que hayamos añadido en el clip, etcétera, etcétera. Básicamente así. Y después en el centro solemos tener el monitor de previsualización, que es donde vamos a ver toda la imagen, y después aquí abajo la línea de tiempo donde vamos a ir haciendo todos los cortes, todas las modificaciones a los clips, ediciones, etcétera. Básicamente así sería la interfaz. Así que bueno, vamos directamente, porque no da tiempo para más, este vídeo si no va a ser interminable, pero incluso en cada módulo hay un episodio bastante larguito para cada interfaz, para ver todo de cada interfaz. Y bueno, aquí vamos a resumirlo mucho para empezar a trabajar ya directamente con DaVinci después de ver este vídeo. Así que vamos directamente al módulo medios y entramos en el punto 3, que sería gestión de materiales.
Vale.
En el módulo medios vamos a gestionar todos nuestros materiales, incluso tenemos una herramienta de clonación. ¿Esto qué es? Pues que realmente cuando nosotros traemos todos los clips, metrajes, etcétera, de una tarjeta, de un disco o lo que sea, lo más profesional sería utilizar una herramienta de clonación que copia todo al lugar donde queramos y además comprueba que todo está bien copiado y que no hay burbujas. Entonces, bueno, es muy sencilla de utilizar. Aquí tenemos el panel donde podemos agregar la tarea, le decimos de dónde queremos que copie y dónde queremos que ponga todo. Así que bueno, básicamente varias maneras de importar las cosas, como siempre suelo decir, control o comando I, home, y se nos abre directamente el sistema de editor, esta ventana de importación, y podemos ir donde queramos e importamos. Pero también hay una manera muy fácil, es que cuando tenemos ya la carpeta abierta del disco donde tenemos todo, directamente podemos seleccionar todos y lo llevamos aquí. Y lo tenemos importado directamente. Si no nos gusta esta manera, pues también podemos aquí navegar directamente con este navegador. En el disco duro indicamos todo, desplegamos YouTube y lo buscamos. Súper sencillo. Vale, una cosa importante, cuando tenemos carpetas, dentro de esas subcarpetas, por ejemplo, yo tengo aquí una carpeta que se llama, como he dicho, vídeos. Muy importante que tengamos todo organizado en nuestro disco, que no traigamos directamente de una tarjeta al programa, porque entonces ocurrirá que después cuando saquemos la tarjeta del ordenador nos dirá DaVinci, oye, ¿dónde están estos archivos?
Por supuesto.
Y ya van a estar. Es muy importante siempre la organización. Así que bueno, como digo, imagínate que tenemos esto guardado ahí en carpetas.
¿Sabéis qué es loco? Or, you know what's crazy? I suppose I should be doing this in for as many people as humanly possible. One thing that's a little crazy I've heard is university professors have begun to complain that Gen Z students don't really bother with having a folder architecture for things. Just because they've grown up being able to search things through index, they tend to put things into just a big bucket, which I don't think is necessarily the worst way of doing things. It's easier to remember that you have a resource when you know it's somewhere, or where you see it again and again as you go through looking for different things. I literally tend to forget where I have put some of my art assets. Anyhow, this is not a reaction video.
Aunque sea, y aquí no tenemos nada importado, vamos a eliminarlo. Vamos a la carpeta y decimos, mira, yo quiero importar todo esto. Y lo traigo aquí. Uy, pero yo lo tenía en carpetas. ¿Por qué no se me guardan carpetas? Bueno, pues porque no tenemos que arrastrarlo ahí si tenemos carpetas. Tenemos que arrastrarlo, fíjate, todo seleccionado, aquí, a principal. ¡Pum!
Ah.
Así se nos crean las carpetas que nosotros tenemos aquí creadas. Muy importante esto en cuanto a organización. Bueno, de aquí se pueden decir muchas más cosas, crear carpetas inteligentes, etcétera, etcétera, pero ahora no nos metemos, así que ya que tenemos nuestros materiales aquí, directamente vamos a ir al módulo edición. ¡Pum! Aquí lo tenemos, módulo edición. Y vamos a crear una secuencia, que es el siguiente punto, o línea de tiempo, que es esto de aquí. Es directamente una línea de tiempo que metemos desde el inicio hasta el final del proyecto o del vídeo que estemos creando, de manera súper sencilla. Así que podemos hacerlo de manera manual si vamos aquí a archivo y vamos a crear línea de tiempo, que fíjate que tiene el atajo control N. Muy importante los atajos, siempre aprendérselos porque ahorra muchísimo tiempo. Y si no, lo que podemos hacer es desplegar aquí dentro del módulo edición donde estamos, podemos desplegar los metrajes y los materiales que estemos usando. Aquí en el panel multimedia. Lo tenemos.
Vale, vale.
Directamente, si nosotros queremos crear una línea de tiempo, una secuencia, un proyecto, como queramos llamarle, aunque sería línea de tiempo, con los ajustes concretos de un vídeo que estamos usando, la manera más fácil es directamente pinchar ese vídeo y arrastrarlo aquí, si es que queremos utilizar todo ese vídeo entero. Entonces ahora tenemos una línea de tiempo con esos mismos ajustes, a no ser que tengamos aquí activados ajuste de tiempo y redimensionamiento. ¿Esto qué quiere decir? Que nosotros ya le estamos diciendo de manera predeterminada que todos los clips que tengan tamaños diferentes a nuestra secuencia o a nuestra línea de tiempo se ajusten. Pero en cuanto a fotogramas por segundo y demás, se adecuará a lo que nosotros tenemos, y si no, nos dará un mensaje de, oye, la línea de tiempo que tienes no tiene los mismos ajustes que tu clip, ¿cuáles deseas guardar? Y bueno, aún así, otro truquito, si queremos cambiar los ajustes de fotogramas por segundo, de resolución, de todo esto que tiene nuestra línea de tiempo, de nuestro proyecto, podemos ir aquí abajo. Fíjate que tenemos directamente en ajustes principales, resolución, después aspecto de píxel, después filtros de imágenes, etc. Bueno, interesante, ¿no? Hay mucho más que decir de esto, pero bueno, hasta aquí nos vale. Si a mí me gusta cómo se está cerca de esta pantalla, damos a este botoncito, volvemos al organizador de proyectos, podemos cerrar el que tenemos, podemos abrir otro, etc. Ok, una vez tenemos nuestro clip aquí arrastrado a la línea de tiempo, podemos crear una secuencia que, de hecho, fíjate, aquí se nos ha creado, en cuanto yo he arrastrado este clip, pum, aquí a línea de tiempo, se ha creado un nuevo archivo, pero que tiene otro icono, fíjate que tiene otro icono que el resto de cosas, que es un archivo de línea de tiempo. Y de hecho podemos renombrarlo si queremos, simplemente porque hagamos doble clic sobre el nombre, podemos poner aquí tutorial.
Ah, caray. Tutoriale, ma che dici, amico mio, mio amici, mio primo? Ay, ay, ay. Let me just do a quick reply here to this. Yep. And I do hope that you said the truth, darling. That's all I can say about that. Just it's all personal. Let's continue here.
Ok, vale, interesante también saber que si nosotros no vamos a utilizar todo este clip, toda esta barra de pan o este chorizo, porque solo queremos algún trocito, lo más interesante no es que traigamos todo aquí y aquí empecemos a cortar con una cuchilla, que es lo que uno más se imagina, ¿no? Teniendo estos simbolitos por aquí, sino que ya de entrada solo traigamos aquí las partes que necesitamos. Esto cuando utilicemos planos de curso, etcétera, es muy importante. Planos de curso quiere decir, para los que conozcan muy tutoriales, b-roll, es decir, planos sueltos que vamos a traer, ¿no? Para reforzar lo que estemos mostrando en el vídeo. Entonces, como digo, lo más interesante es que ya seleccionamos las partes que vamos a usar. ¿Cómo lo hacemos? Pues fíjate, si hago doble clic, ahora se me abre aquí el monitor de origen. Entonces ahora yo puedo decir, yo solo quiero desde aquí, le doy a la I para poner punto de entrada, fíjate, esa posición. Después digo, no, hasta aquí, le doy a la O para poner punto de salida. In, out. Entonces ahora, según donde yo pinche en estos simbolitos o en la imagen, puedo arrastrar. Si solo quiero la imagen, pincho aquí y arrastro on. Y solo llevo ese trocito in. Vale, importante esto porque hay veces que empezamos a editar sin saber y traemos todos los archivos aquí a la línea de tiempo y empezamos a cortar, se nos monta un lío que es como si tuviésemos la cocina llena de ingredientes. Vale, ya tenemos todo aquí, imagínate
What?
línea de tiempo,
Ya va, ya va, ya va.
secuencia, que de hecho fíjate, aquí se nos ha creado, en cuanto yo he arrastrado este clip, pum, aquí a la línea de tiempo, se ha creado un nuevo archivo que tiene otro icono, fíjate que tiene dos iconos, los dos iconos, que es un archivo de línea de tiempo, y de hecho podemos renombrarlo si queremos, simplemente con que hagamos doble clic sobre el nombre podemos poner aquí
O sea, es this.
tutoriale, ma che dice tutoriale. Ok, vale, interesante también saber que si nosotros no vamos a utilizar todo este clip, toda esta barra de pan o este chorizo, porque solo queremos algún trocito, lo más interesante no es que traigamos todo aquí y aquí empecemos a cortar con una cuchilla, que es lo que uno más se imagina, ¿no? Teniendo estos simbolitos por aquí, sino que ya de entrada solo traigamos aquí las partes que necesitamos. Esto cuando utilicemos planos de curso, etcétera, es muy importante. Planos de curso quiere decir, para los que conozcan muy tutoriales, b-roll, es decir, planos sueltos que vamos a traer, ¿no? Para reforzar lo que estemos mostrando en el vídeo. Entonces, como digo, lo más interesante es que ya seleccionamos las partes que vamos a usar. ¿Cómo lo hacemos? Pues fíjate, si hago doble clic, ahora se me abre aquí el monitor de origen. Y entonces ahora yo puedo decir, pues mira, yo solo quiero desde aquí, le doy a la I para poner punto de entrada, fíjate, me se ha puesto aquí punto, y después digo, no, hasta aquí, le doy a la O para poner punto de salida, in, out. Entonces ahora, según donde yo pinche en estos simbolitos o en la imagen, puedo arrastrar. Si no quiero la imagen, pincho aquí y arrastro.
Captado, captado, captado.
Y solo llevo ese trocito. Vale, importante esto porque hay veces que empezamos a editar sin saber y traemos todos los archivos aquí a la línea de tiempo y empezamos a cortar y se nos monta un lío que es como si tuviésemos la cocina llena de ingredientes.
Vaya.
Vale, ya tenemos todo aquí. Imagínate que sí que yo este clip lo quiero utilizar porque, bueno, es todo el clip hablando a cámara y ahora solamente necesito quitar las partes que no me sirven. Entramos ya por fin en el siguiente punto, que es recortar. Las herramientas más fundamentales que vamos a usar para ello son estas de aquí, que te digo ya directamente los atajos, es el primero selección A, el siguiente es recorte y es la T. El siguiente no lo vas a usar tanto, seguramente al inicio, es la W, bueno, yo me quedaría con él, que es del inicio, después la V para cortar. Entonces, por ejemplo, imagínate que yo toda esta parte no la quiero.
Hey, Damaka. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. My name is Kay, and I am learning how to edit because Well, I need to start putting out some goddamn YouTube videos, or else I'm not going to be able to make rent soon. But that's on me, not on you. Welcome. Feel free to hang about. This video is in Spanish, but it's not the only one that I'm going to be watching today. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Hit that follow, please. We might be able to hit affiliate before the end of next month. We stream daily here. Well, during the week. Currently, off on Saturdays and Sundays, but that's because I've got a secret project that hopefully will be taking over the Saturdays. Beyond that, please enjoy the company. Cheers. Thank God Control Z works in this app. There is some commands are so deeply ingrained in the flesh. It's like, how do you? I don't think I could get that out of my. Oh Jesus! More and more bot sellers, man. Y'all are something special. Oh, clever. Well, there. I think, honestly, thank you, Mike. I think I'm. This is teaching me some very useful shit.
de puntos, pasamos al siguiente.
There's definitely a lot that needs to
Súper, súper sencillo y muy necesario. Así que vamos aquí a biblioteca de efectos, home, y vamos a títulos. Súper sencillo. Ya está. Directamente pinchamos donde pone texto y arrastramos. Hay mucho más que se puede decir, pero bueno, ya iremos viendo. Ok, vamos a seleccionar el texto y ahora para hacernos una idea un poquito mejor voy a ocultar la biblioteca de medios, que creo que puede estar mucho mejor. Pero que sí, voy a hacerlo más grande todavía. Este botoncito de aquí, que es para mostrar los dos monitores, lo voy a convertir en uno. Home. Entonces solo tengo un monitor. Y ahora voy a desplegar aquí esto que te decía, súper importante, el inspector. Ahí lo tenemos. Y ahora lo voy a desplegar un poquito más con este botón de aquí, para ver todo lo que tiene el inspector. En general, como digo, el inspector nos va a mostrar todo lo referente a este clip o a este efecto o a lo que estemos manejando en esta línea de tiempo. Entonces, como hemos traído un texto, básicamente arriba podemos modificar el texto. Vamos a poner nuevo Games. Games. En vez de Games, podemos cambiar aquí la fuente, podemos cambiar
editor
todo
jokes.
esto. No me voy a enrollar más. Hasta la sombra, el trazo, el fondo, todo esto. Podemos cambiar mil cosas, pero tardaríamos mucho en explicarlo. Así que, bueno, otro truquito de manera súper sencilla. Si quieres crear una transición y que este texto entre poquito a poco y se vaya poquito a poco, fíjate que nada más poner el cursor sobre las esquinas de este clip, de este texto, ya es una manera súper fácil y cómoda de crear transiciones o fundidos realmente. Así que bueno,
Tips and tricks. God damn. Yeah. My boy be barking. Seems we've got some mail. I don't have a song for mail just yet. What do we got? Hey boy, let's go check. An invitation to the Museum of Flight Steward fucking uniforms. Just how could they? By the God Emperor. Not exactly my favorite kind of thing. Okay. Let me just be back in just a moment. How does my dog keep finding plastic? I don't get it. He's great at it, don't get me wrong. But how?
Un poquito ahí lo tiene. Vale, más cositas. ¿Cómo trabajar con audio? Bueno, pues ya hemos visto que tenemos aquí debajo del vídeo las pistas de audio. Esto es muy sencillo, pero así es como se divide una línea de tiempo. De esta línea un poquito más clarita hacia arriba, pistas de vídeo, y desde esta misma línea hacia abajo, pistas de audio. Entonces arriba tenemos los choricillos de vídeo y abajo tenemos los choricillos de audio. Entonces nosotros vamos poniendo todas las pistas que queramos hacia arriba de vídeo y abajo todas las pistas que queramos de audio. Por ejemplo, la voz, después la música, después efectos de sonido. Así que bueno, vamos a hacer una prueba. Desplegamos de nuevo el panel multimedia y aquí tengo la pista. Entonces simplemente pincho y arrastro y la llevo a la pista que quiero. Fíjate que si yo la llevo debajo de la pista 1, directamente se crea la pista 2. Súper, súper fácil. Y si quiero silenciar alguna o que solo se escuche una pista, tenemos aquí estos botoncitos, por resumirlo mucho. La M es de mute, mutear, ¿no? Silenciar, y la S es de solo, para que solo se escuche esta pista. Súper, súper sencillo. Y como puedes ver también, las pistas de audio, los clips de audio, tienen esta opción de crear disoluciones. Súper, súper fácil. Esta herramienta, aunque no la tienen los demás programas.
Colega, I am, once again, the last time I used editing software for anything serious, I was working on Windows Movie Editor. It wasn't like this.
Porque estamos en DaVinci. Aunque aquí, en el módulo de edición, podemos hacer muchas cosas de audio. Fíjate que aquí tenemos transiciones de audio, tenemos incluso efectos de audio, estas cositas. Tenemos un módulo entero para audio y no tenemos que hacer nada para pasar de, por decirlo así, este programa de edición al programa de edición de audio. Solamente tenemos que ir, fíjate, y aquí tenemos la misma línea de tiempo, aunque despista un poquito porque tenemos como más pistas, pero realmente son pistas con canales. Es decir, tenemos la pista 1 y la pista 2, lo mismo, con unos clips de audio. Incluso podríamos mostrar aquí, si queremos, los clips de vídeo. Aquí lo tenemos para hacernos una idea mejor. Pero bueno, aquí básicamente lo que vamos a hacer es edición de audio. Tenemos un montón de cosas. Tenemos mezclador, tenemos cantidad de efectos, tenemos dinámica, tenemos ecualizador, tenemos infinidad de cosas. Y aquí es donde podríamos modificar nuestro audio. Yo lo que suelo hacer, de manera súper básica y sencilla, lo explico, es agregar efectos a la pista entera. Entonces, si sé que la pista 1 es para la voz, iría a efectos e insertaría los efectos que yo quiera para mejorar mi voz. Sobre este tema tienes también tutoriales en mi canal. O directamente le haré aquí una ecualización adecuada para la voz, simplemente haciendo doble clic en el ecualizador de la pista A1, o también para la dinámica de crear compresores, etcétera, etcétera. Todo esto lo vemos en el curso también. Tiene muchísima chicha todo esto. He tardado 18 horas en explicarlo.
Joder.
Y ahí pues bueno, para que veas de qué manera tan fácil se puede editar audio. Si no te quieres complicar, aquí mismo, de nuevo, en el panel o módulo edición, tenemos para crear efectos muy sencillos de audio. Pero lo ideal siempre es aplicar el audio a la pista entera. Y eso lo hacemos aquí con el módulo Radahn. Ok, imaginemos que queremos crear algún efecto, o por decirlo así, algo muy sencillo, vamos a eliminar ese texto y vamos a crear un texto, pero dentro del módulo fusión, como si llevásemos esto a un programa tipo After Effects.
Manguangua.
Este color, este tamaño, etcétera, etcétera.
Ignore me.
¿Qué ocurre? Que no se está viendo, no se está viendo nada. Entonces lo que yo tengo que hacer es enlazar esto y esto de una manera que dé jerarquía, que diga, mira, lo primero es la materia prima y después encima queremos poner el texto, para que después todo esto se vaya aquí, al nodo de salida, y que esto después, el nodo de salida, la puerta de la fábrica, la puerta de salida, se conecte con los demás módulos, con las demás páginas. Entonces, para hacer esto necesitamos un nodo merge, fíjate, ¿verdad? Aquí lo tenemos. Entonces, estos nodos nos permiten crear esas jerarquías y decir, mira, esto es tal, esto es cual, esto es pascual. Entonces, para entenderlo de manera súper sencilla, piensa en un atardecer. En un atardecer, el cielo, que es amarillo por el sol, es el fondo, está a lo más lejano, ¿no? Sin embargo, la pradera verde en el paisaje está más cerca de ti, ¿no? Pues piensa así. Lo que va a estar más cerca, lo que va a estar en primer plano, va a ser lo verde. Entonces, en este caso va a ser el texto. Entonces, yo simplemente, en la salida de este nodo, que es este cuadradito, lo enlazo con lo que sería el primer plano, el césped, la pradera, que es lo que está más cerca. Y lo que va a ser el fondo, que es el amarillo, es el vídeo, el material, la materia prima. Sin embargo, yo ahora sigo sin ver nada. ¿Por qué? Pues porque yo estoy enlazando con la salida. Aún así, si no quiero enlazarlo de momento porque voy a hacer más cosas, yo podría previsualizar esto aquí arriba. ¿Cómo lo hago? Pues fíjate, cuando yo pongo el cursor sobre cualquier nodo, me aparecen estas cositas, estos agujeritos. Pues básicamente esto representa el monitor 2 y este el monitor 1. Entonces yo o pincho y arrastro al monitor 2, o pincho y arrastro al monitor 1. O lo que puedo hacer directamente es presionar el teclado 1 y 2. Entonces, clip de entrada, el original, la materia prima, le doy al 1 y clip de fusión, merge, le doy al 2. ¡Pum! Ahí lo tengo. Bueno, interesante. Ahora, si ya he terminado con esto y quiero exportarlo, entonces ya enlazo esta máquina que he creado en la fábrica con la puerta de salida. ¡Pum! Porque si no lo hago, fíjate, yo en cuanto haga esto, voy al módulo de edición y no veo nada. No veo ni el vídeo. ¿Por qué? Pues porque no se está enlazando todo eso que he hecho con la salida de la fábrica. Así que ahora le doy al botón
Oh,
y enlazo con la salida de la
so
fábrica.
this is a manager of both timeline and hierarchy. It's frick me. There's a lot to learn. Thank God I have you, Mikey-san, because otherwise, I think I'd be pretty goddamn lost. Be pretty lost.
Fábrica, pum, ya lo tengo. Oh, interesante. Bueno, pues así de manera súper básica es como se trabaja en el módulo fusión, de manera súper, súper sencilla. Hay muchas más cosas que se pueden hacer, pero para que se entienda, porque esto, bueno, pues me llevó 4 horas explicarlo. Así que, vale, volvemos al módulo edición, aquí lo tenemos, y ahora imaginemos, bueno, para que os explique un poquito, esto es que se está pre-renderizando. Entonces fíjate que va aumentando y ahora lo que está en rojo no se va a ver a tiempo real, pero lo que está en azul sí. Entonces ahora ya se ha preprocesado con estos 3 truquitos para que vaya fluido y a buen sincronizador. Entonces ahora ya va mucho mejor. Ok, pasamos al siguiente punto, avanzamos poco a poco. Vamos al editor de imágenes. Si presionamos a ESC podríamos seleccionar nodos con el control A, botón derecho y podríamos agregar a un nuevo clip. Entonces, después nosotros podríamos aquí decirle que nos muestre solo clips según grupos. Según los grupos que tengamos, aquí nos mostrará unos y otros. Esto es un truco súper gordo para cuando tengamos aquí cientos y cientos de clips. Entonces, de manera súper sencilla, aquí trabajamos igual con nodos. Yo para cada clip tengo una serie de nodos. Entonces, por ejemplo, selecciono este y ahora yo puedo ir creando diferentes nodos. Fíjate, lo voy poniendo aquí, que está también varias maneras de crearlos. Puedo crear un nodo
Wait, 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 wait.
seleccionamos uno. Pinchamos este, aquí, ¡pum! Y lo tenemos. Entonces aquí tendremos una lista de nodos que hayamos creado. Imagínate que tenemos 800 clips cortados, pero que originalmente eran uno. Pues de manera súper sencilla nosotros podemos seleccionar uno de ellos y decirle aquí que nos muestre todos los que tengan archivo original en común. Entonces, en este caso, como estos dos tienen el mismo archivo original en común, se nos muestra. Y si quisiéramos incluso, podríamos seleccionar todos con control A
All right.
mucho más altos que los de verde y que los de rojo. Entonces tendríamos que jugar un poquito con eso. Si queremos tenemos otras representaciones gráficas para ver realmente, por ejemplo, cómo está nuestra salud de contraste. Si tenemos suficientes negros, si tenemos suficiente saturación en las altas luces, etcétera, etcétera. Corregiríamos todo, haríamos los últimos retoques, después podríamos comprobar aquí que todos los clips están corregidos. ¿Cómo lo comprobamos? Pues fíjate que alrededor de cada número tendríamos esta especie de cuadradito de colores y aquí, por ejemplo, que no he tocado nada, pues no tendríamos nada. Y cuando ya tenemos todo totalmente terminado, entonces nos iríamos al módulo entrega. ¡Pum! Y aquí tendríamos todo lo que hemos hecho en nuestra línea de tiempo. Entonces, aquí también lo mismo, tenemos un montón de opciones que no nos da tiempo a ver aquí. Pero bueno, básicamente nosotros podríamos seleccionar un punto de entrada y un punto de salida o directamente todo el área de trabajo para que la exporte y la convierta en un vídeo. Y si no, nosotros mismos podemos agregar punto de entrada y de salida. Por ejemplo, yo quiero solamente guardar un vídeo desde aquí, le doy a la I para punto de entrada hasta aquí o punto de salida. Entonces tengo aquí rango, entrada y salida. Y ahora digo, pues esto va a ser para YouTube. Entonces ya directamente, simplemente con poner esto, aunque sea predeterminado, no pienses que es peor, porque es exactamente lo que directamente, porque no le he dicho dónde quiero guardarlo, así que voy a guardarlo aquí en el escritorio directamente, guardar. Entonces ahora ya tengo aquí una tarea creada en la cola de procesamiento y podría llamarle, pues esta es la versión de YouTube. YouTube, 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 que estamos viendo de vídeo de YouTube. Cuando ya lo tenga, entonces directamente le daría a renderizar. Y fíjate que ahora y tendríamos nuestro vídeo creado. Así que,
Joder.
gracias. Mil gracias por llegar hasta el final. Espero.
Muchas gracias a RBG Escuela. Esto ha sido muy interesante. Tengo otro que ver. I have another video to watch. And after that, I am going to try my hand at editing a few scenes that I took the other day, including something I call Behold the Wizard! I just blew my own ears off. Behold, behold, behold. Behold the wizard in the plane of his powers, unspeakable power. Ouch. I'll be back in a minute, folks. Okay. Now, this may not be super glamorous, but I have some laundry to hang up, which I will be doing off in the kitchen room. Bah, actually, nah. That is ridiculous. Just hang your laundry, man. Like an adult. Like a, Scriminy Bobble. Or something like that. Whew. Now I do still have a sense of decorum about me. So if you don't mind, I will hang things as privately as I humanly can. Hey, Saul. Do you want to go outside, puppy? You can go outside. It's open, baby. You can go, or you can stay.
Hello, my poopy. Hi, my poopy puppy. Hi, my poopy puppy. Hi. Ay, 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 poopy puppy.
Oh no, is that a blood stain? Bloody hell, that's never going to come out. Well, undershirt it is. Ay, es que esta mugre no se quita. So, be good, my boy. Be a good baby. Be my good little guy. You're my good little guy. I know you like to play with my socks, you little beautiful bastard, but I can't let you. Because I put my feet in those. I have to. I have to. Don't worry, I'll turn the heat on in a minute. Hey, you, be good. Be a good puppy. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna take a very quick opportunity to have me a cigarette. Oh, God fucking damn it. Hey, welcome to the channel. You happen to catch... Oh, Miss and Chris, welcome back. Today we're doing a very relaxed stream as I'm trying to learn how to edit. As I need to be putting some things out on YouTube. I'll be out in the gardening having a very quick smoke in a few seconds. But welcome, and I hope you enjoy your stay, as usual. How's your day going? How's your weekend? Yes, indeed. Are we playing some music for my good friends? I should hope so. Let's do so now. Holy cow, my son. I may be feeding you too much. I can't help it, you're too beautiful. Now please remember, friends of the channel, smoking kills. Damn near killed my grandpa. Damn near killed my dad. Still might. And for all my wisdom, it's probably going to kill me. Don't start smoking. It is generally unadvisable. I understand the appeal of death drive. I do. Oh, I remember the poem I wrote. Death sits patiently in my wildflower garden, aghast, transfixed, in searing moonbeam clarified. The truth is, she knows. It is I that wants to die. If I find a goth girl with some tolerance to the cold, once we get snow, if we get anything like that here in Bristol, I would like to make that into a YouTube short. With appropriate emphasis. Hey, little doggy. What are you doing? For the record, I usually prefer vaping. It's less harmful. Still not a good thing. But as usual, I forgot to buy some more before I ran out. Not as smooth as I wanted that to be, but hey. Oh, friends. I hope you know you are all wonderful in your own way. Oh dear, I'm in Australia. A little better, perhaps. This angle should do for us. I'm gonna go get myself some coffee. How about that? I am originally South American. Whenever you find blood in my coffee stream, that's a tragedy waiting to happen. So, where are you, puppy? Come here. Oh my God. Little boy, you do like to get wet, don't you? I guess you don't only look like a tiny golden retriever, you might be one. Oh, my son. Don't worry, I'll turn up the heat in a bit so you can be nice and comfy. Everyone, say hello to Sol. Sol, say hello to everyone. All of our friends are here. Make sure to follow if you want to see a little bit more of this little bandit. My son. God, I love you. I don't think I could love you more if I wanted to. And I want to. Thus, I will pass my limits and love you even more. Oh. Are you okay? Are you hungry? You've got a little bit of food in your bowl. I'm gonna set you up some more. You didn't eat all your breakfast. Hello. Oh, my little puppy. Just switch this tab over to the multi-stream chat, just making sure that I haven't missed anyone. There we go. Okay, little guy, have your towel there. Oh, no, don't bite my headphones. They're expensive. Let's close here. A bit like the Germans, even when it's cold, I make sure to open up the windows and change the temperature of the house a bit, because having upward flow of air makes sure that I don't have any problems with mold. One of the few things that my landlord is really grateful for. Coffee for your puppy. And some food for soul. There you go. Enjoy. But be aware, when the clock rings, food finish. So that means I'm going to give him a little over an hour to eat that food, and then I'm going to take it away until dinner time, which is at 7, wherein he gets some Lily's Kitchen. Wait, you okay, my sonny? Daddy has to continue studying. So if you want to play, we have to play tug. Okay? There you go, my son. Okay, let's get back to studying a little bit.
¿Quiere aprender a editar vídeos con un programa gratuito sin tener que piratear ni complicarte la vida? Pues estás en el sitio correcto. En este vídeo te voy a enseñar a editar con DaVinci Resolve, que es un programa totalmente gratuito y que de hecho se usa en el cine para la corrección de color de películas súper famosas ganadoras de premios. Y es gratuito. En este vídeo te voy a enseñar a editar esta secuencia que estás viendo con efectos, con transiciones, con vídeos, con corrección de color. Y por si todo eso te parece poco, al final de este vídeo te traigo una pedazo de sorpresa. Es la oportunidad de ganar 2 speed races para editar a la velocidad de la luz por este programa. Y también 2 licencias de DaVinci Resolve Studio, que es la versión Super Pro. Ahora te cuento. Así que no me enrollo, vamos a empezar ya. No me quiero enrollar y vamos a ir directo al grano, a aprender a editar con este programa. Mi nombre es Pablo Reche y me dedico desde hace más de 10 años a la producción audiovisual, creando cortometrajes, ganadores de premios, videoclips y efectos visuales, muchos efectos visuales. Y hoy voy a ser tu profe de DaVinci. Aquí tienes un índice para poder ir directamente a lo que te interesa en caso de que estés revisando este vídeo de nuevo. Y por cierto, yo no me perdería esta sorpresa que tienes ahí. Vamos a aprender a usar este programa desde cero, así que vamos a empezar por el principio. Vamos a descargarlo. Para descargarlo da igual si tienes Windows, Mac o Linux, porque el programa vale para los tres. Y lo vamos a descargar desde la página oficial de DaVinci, y le vamos a dar donde dice descarga gratuita. Y es que existen 2 versiones de DaVinci. La gratuita, que es súper potente y que ni nos trae marcas de agua ni nos limita en la cantidad de tiempo que podemos renderizar. O sea que está genial. Y luego está la versión de pago, la versión Studio, que te permite exportar a 32K. Me dirás tú que no me importa 32K. Y también hay ciertos efectos que solo son para esa versión que tiene inteligencia artificial y tal. Pero para que vamos a aprender no nos hace falta.
Oh, my boy. My boy, are you okay? My boy. Oh, no. Are you okay? Baby, did I hurt you? I'm sorry. Oh, my little dog. Ah, I'm so sorry, puppy. God, I can't cry on stream. Fuck.
Como Da Vinci, esta es la primera ventana en la que nos encontramos.
Are you okay, puppy?
De proyectos. Aquí debemos tener todos nuestros proyectos.
Hang on, folks. I just gotta make sure I didn't hurt him. So I think I went over him with the chair. So, baby. Baby. Are you okay? Did I hurt you? Are you okay? I'm sorry, my boy. What hurts? Leg hurt? Leg hurt? Tail hurt? You okay? I'm so sorry, baby boy. Oh, you're okay. You're okay. I'm sorry I hurt you, little guy. God, I hate being so clumsy. It's okay, puppy. You can relax. Daddy's sorry. Nothing seems broken. No sensibility. Must have gone over your paw. I'm so sorry, boy. Please be careful, so. Relax, my puppy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not my finest moment. He's a good boy. His daddy, unfortunately, is a silly man quite often. You okay, boy? Yeah, you're okay. I love you. Let's keep going then.
Lo podemos organizar por bases de datos, que sería como una macro biblioteca, y luego aquí tendríamos nuestras bibliotecas o nuestras bases de datos. Para organizarlos podemos crear, por ejemplo, botón derecho, una carpeta a la que llamemos tutoriales y podemos ver todos los proyectos que nosotros queramos ahí dentro. Y estos son los proyectos de vídeo, estos no son los vídeos como tal, sino el proyecto de Da Vinci. Para crear uno nuevo, simplemente le damos botón derecho, crear un proyecto y le ponemos un nombre, por ejemplo, tutorial, y le daríamos a crear. Otra manera de hacerlo sería dándole a este que está aquí, al
This man has an entire folder for video clips from Bad Bunny. We're already starting off at the wrong foot.
Title Project, proyecto sin título, que es básicamente un proyecto en blanco. Y ahora sí, ya estamos en Da Vinci, pero antes de editar te voy a explicar cómo configurarlo de manera óptima. Para ello lo primero que vamos a hacer es ponerlo en español. Vamos a Da Vinci Resolve, preferencias, usuario, y aquí en interfaz seleccionamos el idioma. Puede que te venga automáticamente en inglés, francés, intrafield o como tú quieras, así que lo pones en español, si es que quieres editar en español, y antes de darle
Puedes editar en el idioma que tú quieras. Ay, no me lo digas hacia el oído, coño, tu madre.
a guardar, pues ya aprovecho para explicar que aquí en este panel es en el que vamos a poder configurar todo lo que tenga que ver con nuestro programa y con nuestro sistema. Cuánta GPU y cuánta memoria queremos dedicarle, cómo va a ser la codificación y codificación de audio. Así que si alguna vez hay que configurar alguna de estas cosas, ya sabes dónde está. Pero esto no es la configuración de nuestro proyecto. Para configurar nuestro proyecto, lo que vienen siendo los fotogramas por segundo, tamaño, etcétera, no se hace desde aquí, para guardar, sino que se hace desde esta ruedecita de aquí abajo, que es la de configuración del proyecto. Ahora mismo el proyecto se llama Untitled todavía porque no lo hemos guardado. Y aquí es donde elegiríamos ya sí el tamaño del fotograma, los fotogramas por segundo, la gestión cromática y todas las cosas que ya sí tienen que ver con lo que viene siendo nuestra línea de tiempo y el vídeo que nosotros vamos a crear. Y no te preocupes si no entiendes esto, no entiendes cómo crear una secuencia que vaya acorde con nuestro vídeo, porque Da Vinci nos lo va a poner súper fácil y simplemente al arrastrar un vídeo nos lo va a configurar directamente en nuestra línea de tiempo. Dicho esto, y antes de empezar ya a editar, otra de las cosas importantes
You want outside, Sol?
es que es un
Okay.
por así decirlo, 7 programas o 7 módulos o páginas. Y para cambiar de uno a otro, se hace como aquí abajo. Tendríamos el primero, que sería el del panel multimedia o el de medios. Luego tenemos uno de montaje, que nos va a servir para montar vídeos de manera muy rápida. Luego tenemos el que vamos a tratar hoy y que es el más potente de todos, que es el de edit. Luego estaría el de fusion, que este es para efectos visuales. Luego tenemos el gran módulo de color. Aquí haremos alguna cosita básica en el vídeo de hoy, pero se vendrán vídeos más adelante, más potentes y más avanzados, en el que vamos a aprender a hacer una buena gestión de color, colorimetría, corrección de color, etcétera. Luego tendríamos otro dedicado única y exclusivamente al sonido, y luego tendríamos el de entrega. Pero hoy nos vamos a centrar en el de edición, que es uno de los más potentes. Así que vamos a echarle un ojo a la interfaz de este panel y ya nos ponemos a editar. Voy a hacer una configuración muy rápida y ahora después la reinicio y te enseño de cero cómo la he hecho. Es simplemente para explicarte la interfaz. Vamos a echarle un ojo a la interfaz. Vamos por arriba a la izquierda. Este panel de aquí sería el panel multimedia. Aquí es donde vamos a insertar nuestros vídeos originales, por así decirlo. Los que salen directamente de nuestra cámara y que tenemos guardados en alguna carpeta o en la tarjeta SD. Aquí tenemos diferentes herramientas para visualizarlos más grandes, más chicos, en lista, en miniatura, para buscar algún plano específico, organizarlos como queramos. Dentro del panel multimedia podemos también crear bandejas y organizarnos como nosotros queramos. También decirte que podemos pasar de diferentes paneles simplemente haciendo clic aquí para ver los efectos, el registro o la biblioteca de sonido. Para hacer esto más grande o más chico podemos usar este botoncito de aquí, ¿vale? Y ahora vamos a hablar de lo de aquí abajo. Esto de aquí abajo es nuestra línea de tiempo. Esta ya sí que va a ser la unión de los vídeos que importemos. Esto digamos que va a ser nuestro vídeo final, y aquí donde vamos a hacer la edición como tal, donde recortaremos, añadiremos efectos, modificaremos, añadiremos transiciones, etc. Para ajustar nuestros clips de manera individual tenemos este panel de aquí, que es el panel del inspector, este que están viendo ahora, donde tienes todas las herramientas típicas de zoom, posición, rotación, recorte, un montón más que hay por aquí que ahora veremos. Y además, cuando nosotros le apliquemos algún efecto a nuestro vídeo, también lo podemos modificar desde aquí. Digamos que el inspector va a ser nuestro chivato o nuestra herramienta.
Ah, colega. It's just fun types of people on the internet is all I'm going to say about that.
Para modificar todos los efectos y configuraciones que queramos hacerle a un plano individual. Y por último, para previsualizar nuestro montaje, tenemos este panel de aquí, que es el panel de previsualización. Aquí será donde reproduciremos nuestro vídeo por completo y podemos ir ajustando fotograma a fotograma sin ningún tipo de problema. Para los que vengáis de un programa como por ejemplo puede ser Premiere, pues el panel multimedia sería nuestro panel de medio, la línea de tiempo es la línea de tiempo, y lo que aquí se llama inspector sería el control de efectos. Así que nada, dicho esto, reinicio mi proyecto y ahora sí empezamos desde cero a importar nuestros clips y a editar.
Well, let's see if I can do that on my own side. I actually already have the program downloaded, but I ran into a small issue last time, which is that the files, which I took with my phone, are not openable. It seems like it didn't have the right codecs. We'll figure that in but a short time. Here is hoping. Okay. So we are going to create a new project. We're going to call that Behold. Because I have a very definite vibe that I want to go with it. If any of you have ever seen that one video of Daffy Duck, the wizard, that's what I'm trying to emulate, not copy. Emulate. So it's okay, Saul. That's just the wind. Don't worry. I would like to import into my media pool some things. So I have this media, which media offline. How do we fix this? Beloved Michael-san, if you are with us, please lend me thine knowledge. Let's just see. Bro, I don't want to sign to any. Issues in DaVinci Resolve are often caused by one of three main unlinked clips. Just go back to here. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be a codec issue. All right, this is from Softonic. You can generally trust Softonic. And just to do a quick check on the files, let's see if I can see what the... H.265. So that's the thing. I need H.265 codecs.
Media offline within DaVinci Resolve, and I'm currently using the 18.5 public beta version, and I recently tried to import some media files from a DJI action cam, and I'm receiving this message. If we come over to the edit page, we can see, however, that this other video file is loading with no problem. Now, from a bit of initial research, a couple of solutions that I have seen or issues that may be causing the problem is low disk space. And if I open up the Explorer, I'm going to go ahead and download a codec, which is one of the solutions that's supposed to work. Let's come to our search and HEVC video extensions. Let's go ahead and select that. And then we can see near the top, we have Microsoft. They're selling it for 99 cents. This rating is pretty low, and I've seen in some forums that it's problematic. But we do have a free one here, so I've already got...
Well, let's go and get that. But let's do that from our usual folder. Oh, by the gods. Everybody wants to put some cookies in my jar. Hang on, allow me to send a message to my brother. Can I maybe get them from official? Reference manual, documentation, diagnostic logs. Trying our best here. Still very new at all of this. Oh my god. I wonder what'll be better. Well, it's either the codec or getting the studio version of DaVinci. How much is that going to cost me? Goddamn people. I don't understand what the limitation is supposed to be. Hmm. Well, yeah, I'm assuming it'll be this one. Let's see. Oh, it's not ideal, but I guess we're gonna have to buy it. Rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it, you know? Oh, folks. Allow me just to go back to face. I want to avoid putting information we don't want. Here's my wallet. Let us get this done. Sorry, my people. Just gotta deal with Microsoft. Truly unexpected. Ended up being that my camera is too good for my programs. We do the best we can with what little we've got. Okay, in theory, that should do the trick. Let's see what else the video says in terms of. Let's see if that did the trick. We'll close down here and start it up again. You got the zoomy, so? Yeah, you got the zooms. Zoom, 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 zoom. My dog is so good, I'll kill you. Aha! We're finally cooking. Just had to pay an extra $1. Well, that's how it goes. Now, I've got to cut these videos, and I don't think I did anything particularly dislikable in them. But I may have to erase this VOD later in the day. No, dude, don't eat my money. I mean, you already do, but please don't eat the actual card that I used to make the money. Little doggy, you sure have a lot of energy. Wow. God, you're beautiful, Saul. I would kill you, but I love you. I love you enough to kill you. Didn't see that. Oh, what a cute puppy. What a good boy. Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy. Solo kun tengo a piedra sulle kendo. I don't think anybody's going to bother or care. That was sillier and more frustrating than I expected. I haven't even had my coffee yet.
Why do you make me do these dumb things, little puppy boy? My puppy boy. My puppy. My son.
Oh, gee. Okay, let's see if we can edit something. Something of any use. Right, we've got everything we want in our media pool. So I figure we might as well start working with it. Nope, fuck off. So these are all the clips that I want to use at the end of the day. And I'm going to go over to the cut tab, and we're going to be cutting them in a special order. Order. Just wait a moment. Why am I so far away from the start of my timeline? Da, 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 da. Is this even the one I took getting out of bed? That doesn't seem to be the case. Effectively, it seems we are missing a video. Aha, it'll be this one. So this one I actually want to remove. Remove it from our selection. So that is our insert point. If I remember correctly. A little dramatic. And, oh. Now. So those were the 2 points I took for myself. I would like to change my total view here. That is just... okay, so that's taking me back. So if I put my inspector here, how can I change my view of all of this? Nope, not ripple on. That's not what I want to do. Right. Boring detector. How does a boring detector work? That's some bloody stuff. Am I going to be able to... oh, yes. I'd rather do it from the edit tab. I'm able to see everything I've got here. So if that is the case... Okay, so we've cut there. Oh, so it's a, you have to use the cut function. Heard something weird out there. You okay, Saul? Come in here. Good boy. Now I need to close that door because it's killing me. And you need to behave. You need to behave, my boy. Daddy's trying to learn, work, and do shit. Stay. Oh, just gonna put this the other way around. Take it easy, my boy. I'm coming down. Just gonna turn the heat on, as I think you might be on the edge being hurt. Hey, be good. Are you a good puppy? Yes, you are. All right, let's make you tired so you leave me the frick alone for a minute. We're gonna play Chase the Donut. Okay, so get it. Good boy. Good baby. Hey, yeah. Yeah. Good baby boy. Good baby boy. Yeah. Oh. Donut. Wow. Boom. 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 Come on, Saul, get the donut. Good boy. Good boy. Hey. Yeah. He's got the donut, you guys. Come on, Saul, get the donut. Ooh, 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 ooh. This was supposed to be a selfie stick when I got it. But if you want to tire a dog, get him to be pulling like this. He's using his whole body, and he's tiny. He doesn't have reserves. So we're doing what we can to get back to doing serious work. You win! You win, baby! You're a good boy. Don't growl at me. I love you. You know I love you. Good puppy. Sorry, let me put this away. Because I can't have you eating my bloody entrance mats. You little bugger. You beautiful devil, you. You want to keep the donut? Keep the donut. Let your daddy work. You don't want to keep the... All righty. You want the donut, so? Then let's make it so people can actually see you run a little. And oh, almost. Good boy. Ooh, get it. Woo, 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 woo. When you got a little dashy, you got to make sure he does his exercise. Now he's panting. He's starting to get tired. That's good. Come on, Sol, you can do it. Good boy. Bad luck. You got the donut. Good boy. Oh, good boy, Saul. Well done. Well done, baby boy. Hey, Maloft, it's up to you. We're doing a little bit of video editing after meditation and whatnot. I'm just trying to get my little boy tired enough that I can actually do some work, because it's not as easy as it seems. So I'm gonna let him enjoy that donut, roll myself a ciggy, and then I will continue to do the chase game outside, just to see if we can get him to chill. But I am trying to make the start to a script for an introductory video essay I wrote. And it goes a little bit like this. Behold the wizard. Beware of his powers. Unspeakable power. You know, like Daffy Duck, who, by the way, has excellent taste in elf sluts. I say that respectfully. So, let me roll myself a ciggy. How's your day going? How you feeling? You want to play something later? Today's stream is meant to be fairly long on purpose, so we all have time, you know, to do a little bit of everything. But I am trying to focus on, you know, learning and actually doing things to start to make money. Hier ist mein Rolling Papieren. Oh, shit, no, I don't want to do that. Mein Rolling Papieren. Indeed. I might end up playing some Noita later. No, it's crazy. I actually got pretty good numbers with Noita. Just people coming in. Remember, kids, smoking kills. It's a stupid thing to do. And I regret it every day. That was a little bit too honest. I actually like made myself sad. It's the truth. It absolutely is. What? Let's play some music before we keep going. Yes, indeed. You've actually gone further than me. Because I think I've had some very bad luck with available wands. And I just never seem to make a good combination. Plus, just the usual bullshit of Noita. Sometimes you just get unlucky and something happens. And something that is probably some kind of Finnish curse is the end of you. Dude, I cleaned your poop out from here this morning. How do you... I love you, puppy dog. You drive me crazy, but I love you. Hey, leave it. You better not be drinking stagnant water, little boy. You have fresh filtered water from a Brita filter with ice. Why would you drink the gross standing water? It's... leave it. That's just ash. It's not particularly noxious, but I want to mix it into the ground. You know what, puppy? I've got some pork belly. And tonight, if you stick around, I might make it in barbecue. Do a little bit of meal prep. I just love the flavor of fire, coal-fired, coal-cooked meat. And I get most of my meals from a company called Lion's Prep. I'm not sponsored by them. They just have really helped me, given self-discipline issues. But little by little, I end up, doing more every day. And I've decided I want to start meal prepping myself some basics. Sonny, come here. Go here, Soul. Be not afraid, child. I am your... You're so solemn, little boy. What ails you? What thoughts go through that little doggy mind? Say hello, Saul. Hello. Oh no, my fly is slightly undone. God damn it, I'm not trying to flash you people. You are beautiful, Soul. He's a good puppy. Now, I'm not terribly worried about him going into the eaves like that. In the back, I've got a concrete retaining wall, so he's not going to be able to go out into the street. He might dig a hole into my neighbor's garden, but quite frankly, his mischief is just one more opportunity for me to practice what I do best. Talking out of my ass. Oh, teleportation by damage again. So, I mean, that sounds like it's actually tremendously OP. Or at least useful. I've been thinking about installing the Tinker with Wands Everywhere mod, just because it's so versatile. It fixes a lot of problems. I'm going to kill you. You know you're supposed to not touch that. Be good, or else. Let's get back to it then. Problem is, doing such a long stream, I don't think he had enough time in the park in the morning. So he's just got his curiosity all over the place. Right. Ah, buttons. So I'm at cut. Most of what I saw is from the previous. Here's my insertion point. And where is my... That's where I'm looking. I can see my timeline here. I want to get rid of everything that's in the back. Okay, so I've made that cut. Now I'm in A select. Can I hit del? Hey, del does the trick. May not be the best function to use, but I'm happy with it. So what I'm trying to do here is just learn how to use this program to the best of my abilities. Okay, so right about here, as I'm exiting scene, I want to make another cut. And then remove these from the end. Now I go back into my media pool. or go from the edit. Okay, so that's the insertion. Probably want to I want to grab some bits of this, but not the whole thing. Basically want to cut here. That's when I actually went back to properly brush my teeth. Okay, so having done that, how do I insert just this bit? Oh, I'm gonna do a control. Shit. Okay. No, dang it. Ah! I did watch the tutorials, but there is something to this. There's a lot to this. Let's see. Having done this, what is the function to bring it down? Just do a quick check on my notes. So if I've done this, and I want to see my ripple. Let me just go see how it was done in the previous video.
Vamos allá. Bueno, cuando nosotros abrimos DaVinci, esto es lo que nos encontramos. Todos nuestros paneles.
Bienvenidos a un nuevo vídeo de... Pedazo de vídeo que tenemos hoy. 10 primeros línea de tiempo se ajusten. Pero en cuanto a fotogramas por segundo, duro, incluso para más este vídeo si no va a ser imaginar ver todo de cada interfaz. Pero bueno, aquí vamos a resumirlo mucho para empezar a trabajar ya directamente con sería gestión de materiales. Es decir, en el módulo medios vamos a gestionar todos nuestros materiales, incluso tenemos una herramienta de clonación. ¿Esto qué es? Pues que realmente cuando nosotros traemos todos los clips, metrajes, etcétera, de una tarjeta, de un disco o lo que sea, lo más profesional sería utilizar una herramienta de clonación que copia todo al lugar donde queramos y además comprueba que todo está bien copiado y que no hay corrupciones. Entonces, bueno, es muy sencilla de utilizar. Aquí tenemos el panel donde podemos agregar la tarea, le decimos de dónde queremos que copie y dónde queremos que ponga todo. Así que bueno, básicamente varias maneras de importar las cosas, como siempre suelo decir, control o comando I, pum, y se nos abre directamente este cuadradito, esta ventana de importación y podemos ir donde queramos e importamos. Pero también hay una manera muy fácil, es que cuando tenemos ya la carpeta abierta del disco donde tenemos todo, directamente podemos seleccionar todos y lo llevamos aquí, pum, y lo tenemos importado directamente. Si no nos gusta esta manera, pues también podemos aquí navegar directamente con este navegador. En este documento, por ejemplo, tenemos que arrastrarlo, fíjate, también podemos hacerlo de manera manual. Si vamos aquí a archivo y vamos a crear línea de tiempo, que fíjate que tiene el atajo control N, muy importante los atajos siempre aprendérselos porque ahorra muchísimo tiempo. Y si no, lo que podemos hacer es desplegar aquí dentro del módulo edición donde estamos, podemos desplegar los metrajes y los materiales que estamos usando. Aquí en el panel, como que este vídeo y arrastrarlo aquí, si es que queremos utilizar todo ese vídeo entero. Y entonces ahora tenemos una línea de tiempo con esos mismos ajustes, a no ser que tengamos aquí activados ajuste de tiempo y redimensionamiento. ¿Esto qué quiere decir? Que nosotros ya le estamos diciendo de manera predeterminada que todos los clips que tengan tamaños diferentes a nuestra secuencia o a nuestra línea de tiempo se ajusten. Pero en cuanto a fotogramas por segundo y demás, se adecuará a lo que nosotros tenemos y si no, nos dará un mensaje de, oye, la línea de tiempo que tienes no tiene los mismos ajustes que tu clip, ¿cuáles deseas guardar? Y bueno, aún así, otro truquito, si queremos cambiar los ajustes de fotogramas por segundo, de resolución, de todo esto que tiene nuestra línea de tiempo, en nuestro proyecto, podemos ir aquí abajo. Fíjate que tenemos directamente en ajustes principales, resolución, después aspecto de píxel, después frecuencia de imágenes, etcétera, etcétera. Bueno, interesante, ¿no? Hay mucho más que decir de esto, pero bueno, hasta aquí nos vale. También un truquito, ya que hemos estado aquí cerca de esta ruedecita, si vamos a este botoncito, volvemos al organizador de proyectos, podemos cerrar el que tenemos, podemos abrir otro, etcétera, etcétera. Ok, ahora tenemos nuestro clip aquí arrastrado a la línea de tiempo y tenemos que crear una secuencia que, de hecho, fíjate, aquí se nos ha creado. En cuanto yo he arrastrado este clip, pum, aquí a la línea de tiempo, se ha creado un nuevo archivo, pero que tiene otro icono, fíjate que tiene otro icono que el resto de cosas, que es un archivo de línea de tiempo. Y de hecho podemos renombrarlo si queremos. Simplemente con que hagamos doble clic sobre el nombre podemos poner aquí tutoriale, ma che dice tutoriale. Ok, vale, interesante también saber que si nosotros nos vamos a utilizar todo este clip, toda esta barra de pan, todo este chorizo, porque solo queremos algún trocito, lo más interesante no es que traigamos todo aquí y aquí empecemos a cortar con una cuchilla, que es lo que uno más se imagina, ¿no? Viendo estos simbolitos por aquí, sino que ya de entrada solo traigamos aquí las partes que necesitamos. Esto cuando utilicemos plano recurso, etcétera, es muy importante. Plano recurso quiere decir, para los que conozcan ahí por tutoriales, es decir, planos sueltos que vamos a traer, ¿no? Para reforzar lo que estemos mostrando en el vídeo. Entonces, como digo, lo más interesante es que ya seleccionamos las partes que vamos a usar. ¿Cómo lo hacemos? Pues fíjate, si hago doble clic, ahora se me abre aquí el monitor de origen. Y entonces ahora yo puedo decir, mira, yo solo quiero desde aquí, le doy a la I para poner punto de entrada, fíjate, esa aprecio el punto. Y después digo, no, hasta aquí, le doy a la O para poner punto de salida, in, out. Entonces ahora, según donde yo pinche estos simbolitos o la imagen, puedo arrastrar. Si solo quiero la imagen, pincho aquí y arrastro, pum, y se lo llevo este trocito. Vale, importante esto porque hay veces que empezamos a editar sin saber, traemos todos los archivos aquí a la línea de tiempo y empezamos a cortar y se nos monta un lío que es como si tuviésemos la cocina llena de ingredientes, ¿no? Vale, ya tenemos todo aquí. Imagínate que sí que yo este clip lo quiero utilizar porque, bueno, es todo el clip hablando a cámara y ahora solamente necesito quitar las partes que no me sirven. Entramos ya por fin en el siguiente punto, que es recortar. Las herramientas más fundamentales que vamos a usar para ello son estas de aquí, que te digo ya directamente los atajos, es el primero selección A, el sí.
Déjame aplicar lo que vengo de aprender. Ajá, esto es mi timeline, es lo que estoy trabajando ahora mismo. Tengo aquí mi doble clip. Tengo mi inspector. PUI. Oh, esto es para volverse loco, colega.
Todo este chorizo, porque solo queremos algún trocito. Lo más interesante no es que traigamos todo aquí y aquí empecemos a cortar con una cuchilla, que es lo que uno más se imagina, ¿no? Viendo los simbolitos por aquí, sino que ya de entrada solo traigamos aquí las partes que necesitamos. Esto cuando utilicemos plano recurso, etcétera, es muy importante. Plano recurso quiere decir, lo más interesante es que ya ahora yo puedo decir, mira, yo solo quiero desde aquí, pues entrada, fíjate que se ha puesto aquí punto, y después digo, bueno, hasta aquí, le doy a la O para poner punto de salida, in, out. Entonces ahora, según donde yo pinche en estos simbolitos o en la imagen,
Okay, now I understand. Now I understand. So let me just, yeah, let's take that off. I would like to be less zoomed in, be able to see everything that I'm doing. Aha, so that was the function I wanted. Excellent. Then comes in the next one. Oh. Okay. That's the one. So far, so good. We're learning here. And we've got the coffee. Okay. Okay, so far that's about all right. Yeah, I don't want this audio here. That is particularly disturbing when you watch it that way. Oh, that's something, all right. Let's see. Wait, where did the other clip go? I'm sorry, Soul. I'm sorry. It's okay. Oh, my puppy boy. Okay, let's see. Bye. Oh, the Wukong series will start? I figure we can start playing that tomorrow. I have no problem with that. I could download it and give it a go. Yeah, I can definitely give it a go from tomorrow. I must admit, I continue to be skeptical of it, but even Master Ong Bal has been playing it, so I'm not going to say that I'm better than him. Well, it's definitely difficult. I'm not gonna lie to you. There is a lot to be learned. I can imagine myself spending whole days on this. But I watched one of the tutorials. I took a look at the other one. I just didn't like the Andalusian tone of voice. And I'm learning how to cut a very basic sequence. Now, if you remember what we spoke of the other day, it's fairly simple. Just wake up, go into the bathroom and out, a quick establishing shot of the outside, going out the door, casting spells at coffee, sitting down, and then... And at this point, we can cut in the actual other stuff. I just wanted to do this in order to familiarize myself with this a little bit. And then send it over. Like I said, I wanted to use the Shire music, like the Hobbit stuff here. I just worry about copyright. But look, I'm on the Discord, so chat me up if you want to. Talk to me, boss man. Now, I want to make a clip. Don't worry about it in this case. Fair enough. Then let me just get the audio file from wherever I can. Yeah, fair enough. That's exactly how I've decided to do it. Like, I had a shorter time frame for how much I wanted to spend on it today, but the more I fuck around with it, the better I'll get. I'm just trying to make sure that I get the typical functions that save you time later, such as knowing how to grab just the clips you want, using some basic like scene transitions, putting text on. You know, I'm playing with it. It's just time has come for me to start putting stuff up on YouTube. And as I said before, if I learn how to do this, then I understand better what I'm asking of you. And then we have 2 editors on board. And that should make a big difference. Okay. I wonder. I hope what I'm doing is ethical. Nope. Where can I get that? Where would I go and get myself a little piece of an MP3? What do you say? All right, I'm out of here. What's the best way to download the MP3 of this? What do you say, Mikey-chan? Because I've got the YouTube download. But then where does that save? Let me just use everything, see where it went on my directories. I should already have this installed. Why isn't it here? Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Quite frankly, I feel like I would get caught on copyright for this quite easily. I don't really want to get in trouble, first off. You know how it is. So, since I don't own it, I am going to assume that I can't have it. I will, if it's okay, I think I'll leave this piece of audio in your hands, unless... Where can I get it? I could get it from VoiceMod. If I can get it legally from VoiceMod and use it there, that should count as transformative. And I do have VoiceMod for how annoying it is. And I know that VoiceMod installs files locally. What do you mean not found? Are you kidding me? Aha. So we add this to my soundboard. It's okay, so relax, my baby boy. Okay, so with that being saved locally, I should be able to either, can I drag? Drag and drop? Nah, not quite. Up here. Dang it. Specs, GIFs. Yep, let me just send you the link. That'll probably be the easiest. That's the one, boss man. Hey, dynamic zoom. Very good options. Now. Could this be it? This OGG file? Yup, found the bastards. Finally. So if I just rename this real quick. Oh, Windows, you drive me crazy sometimes. Let's import that media. Can I just drag it onto here? Should be able to just drag it on. Oh, sure. Where is it, though? I have imported it. Did it not... Does it not want to work? Do I have to drag it specifically to audio? Oh, I am feeling a certain type of way. I'm not sure what you mean by that, mate. Brain, relax. Oh, let's see. Yep, I should be able to fix that. That should be going out to you, mate. Broadcast stream mix. It should be what's being listened to. That's weird. Because if I do this, are you hearing music? Probably because we opened up voice mod and it changed. Fuck voice mod. I'm never using that shit again. It definitely changed something in my defaults just by opening it. Okay, you can hear my voice. Should be good. Shouldn't be getting desktop audio. Should be getting broadcast stream. just had the music down fairly low. Is that a little better? All right. I'm just going to change myself and give me a little bit of gate filter, because I don't want you to be hearing the fan constantly. Well, not sure that I can even change that from here. Oh dear God. The more things I try to think about, the stupider I get. Is that what life is like for everybody else? I think so. Okay, now we've got the file in place. I'm going to just take a pee real quick and be right back, okay? I'll leave you with the music and then I'll change the scene. We're back. I'm gonna take the Spotify music off just so I can see and hear what I'm... Okay, so what do I want from... I want to take this file. Gonna lock that track because I just want to work on this audio. I want to do a cut here because that's all the audio that I'm really interested in. I'm just going to eliminate this bit and move this a little. Well, there's definitely a lot of fat on this one. I can definitely cut this down quite a bit. Let's see. Close my toolbox. Unlock. Let's see. Now, how do I shorten this? Nope, that's not what I want to do. Not that either. Basically only want to keep this section that I've marked here, for which I will... Do I eliminate the whole thing, or do I make a cut and then... I think making a cut and then pop, just like that, getting rid of that part will be the more efficient way. Yeah, I mean, it could definitely be a lot simpler. What I'm trying to do here now is I would like to cut this longer scene of the coffee so that it's just... and it actually fits the sound file that I have made. It's just when you say simpler, I don't know what's the simpler point of reference. I need to know... I need to fuck around a lot. Yeah. Indeed. Indeed. But, you know, for a first time thing, I'm happy that I just got it cut, you know? And then me fucking around now means that when I watch you do your magic, I will actually understand a higher percentage of it. So for today's stream, I think I might actually cut in 20 minutes just because Sorry, trim to start to playhead. Trim end to playhead. What? Oh, so many options. Let's see, from the edit tab. I want to insert a cut here. One more cut here and eliminate this particular bit. Gonna put another cut so that it's a jump here. All of this is unnecessary fat until I have my little dog in my hands. You've lost the ability to weeb. Me too, man. There's a lot of stuff that I used to enjoy out of weebery that is just feels deeply wrong to look at now. Let's just say I'm nowhere near as... Michael-san, are you fucking with me? You no longer like anime titties? What happened? Are you okay? I'm worried about you. Not the anime titties. Oh, well, that's absolutely valid too. That's absolutely valid too. You scared me there for a second. Scared me there for a second. I was really worried for you. I'm serious. Okay, and I'll just, yeah, cut those extras. Just pause for a moment. Make the cut here. Select this delete. Oh, how can I get rid of IO points on a part of on a file? Well, I figure I might have to pull them in completely like this. Oh, right, because this is manipulating the timeline file. I understand now. I know what I got wrong there. We're learning. I would like to just add a bit of audio, but since we have quite a bit of audio recording to do in the near future, I think I'm gonna save it where it is for now, and we can record the audio when we have the time, which for the record, I'm gonna need your message, because remember, I'm on your call. And then I can, we can do the editing, whether you do it and I watch or I do it and you teach. It's fine either way. What do you say? Does that make sense? Okay, I'm gonna save the project for now. And Normal mode, a transition. Aha, save project as. And there we go. That's where I'm going to pause it. I'll take this opportunity to put a stop to the early stream, which started with meditation and whatnot. And we will probably resume streaming a little bit later with some Noita. It'll be more unplanned. Yes, let him cook. What were you saying over there? What were you telling my people? All right. Yep. So stream will close for about an hour, and then we will see later. Well, I mean, I don't need to close. I'm happy to continue the stream. I'm just worried about the metrics of everything, since it's already at 3 hours and 45. And that includes probably a couple interruptions, but I am happy to continue working. I would just need to have my lunch, which I can do here. So, just gonna close here for the moment, and I'm gonna go and put my lunch in the microwave. Lunch in the microwave. Yeah, I wanna. The metrics are what the frick ever for now. I mean, we have 4 viewers, and I'm happy. That's more than it's usually done. Miss Nth Chris came around, had somebody also sub a little earlier. The channel is growing, slowly, but growing. So I'm going to take these off for the moment. I'm going to go make my food, and I suppose we can watch some YouTube videos while I have my lunch. See you all in but a few moments. I will leave you with the no copyright ambient music for streaming. Hey. Woo. All right, I've got me a smoky chipotle chicken bowl, to which I have added a few, basic nachos and some kimchi, which I know might not seem like the thing, but there are some real similarities between Korean and Mexican that just work. So, let's go take a look. Let's go to the tubes of the Ute. The Utes. Them Utes. So, oh shit, Dr. K's got another like 2-hour fucking thing. I want to watch it, but I definitely can't eat for 2 hours in a row. I am going to save that for myself for later, because I just fucking love this guy. AI dating coach? No, no, whatever it is. We don't want to watch that. I had saved some things in my watch later or playlists. God, some of these are ancient. You guys remember Smooth McGroove? What a great man. Cubanos with Babish. Oh God, Ari Shafir. What a fall from grace. Let me just go to playlist. And the ones that I had saved here for reaction. So this one, Exposing the Grift, we'll watch after we watch Mike's suggestion. This is the Birdman, who is he was unknown for me. I only found out about him a couple of days ago. Social commentator, and I think that he made a fantastic argument for why the phrase "go woke, go broke" is a grift. It is something that I have mentioned at other times, which is a lot of the anti-SJW manosphere stuff. It's mostly people radicalizing you and then sucking on the culture war for your monies. It's a lot easier to live. It's a lot happier to live. Well, you'll see what I mean. Now, what does our brother try to do? Okay, I'll deal with Joshua.
General Tso's orange chicken are common, but what if I told you that's not even the best stuff? Some of the greatest Chinese food in the world is being served in Chinatowns across America. Recipes of dishes that have existed for hundreds, if not thousands of years. So today we're on a mission to find the greatest Chinese food in America.
Let's get that sorted. So, that should be going out to you. It's a little strange. So this is, in terms of audio, Opera GX is transmitting to System 2. Let's see what happens if I move it over to music.
We're here with Chef Maxi Lau, eating through breakfast, lunch, dinner, and late night
How about
meals.
that? Better?
She's taking us to places that make Flushing one of the most influential Chinatowns in the world. And at the end, I'm gonna find my favorite bite. These are some of the best noodles I've ever had. Oh my God,
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it's
This
a
is hit.
sub-mixer
And
kind of
crown
problem.
Our champion. So we've made it to the heart of Flushing. Maxi, how are we gonna do this?
There's so many places to eat in Flushing. I think it's gonna take you about a week to get through all of them. But since you only have 24 hours here with us,
Just
I'm
wanna
gonna take
change
you
what goes out
my
to my
favorite
headphones.
places that I grew up eating here, and some of the new
Oh,
hotspots. even though
so
I don't
much
think you're
better.
gonna make
So
it.
much better
What do you
for
mean make it? Like alive?
24 hours, dude. That's a ton of food. You know, yo, dude, you good? Good?
I don't always like Joshua, but this is a good shot. I empathize with what's about to happen to him.
Hello. We're at our first spot, A Jane. So we're gonna get some Team Bang.
Oh, hell yeah.
So Team Bang, they literally make a crepe, and then they put eggs in it, and then you have the option of doing sausage and beef. So I chose beef because that's the one that I like the most. You can choose the option with the fried dough or do like the crispy
my
wonton
God.
skin, but I chose the crispy wonton skin.
Oh
because
my
it's
God.
A little lighter and crispier.
I love it.
You want to go
Okay, so
outside,
this
Saul?
is ridiculous. I've literally never had anything
Boop,
like this in
outside?
my life. Soft yet crunchy, fatty yet clean. It's a little spicy. It's not German.
Dude, thank God I'm eating something good right now, because otherwise, this video has already started me off down the path of getting my tickets to America. Call that the 1,000 sub goal.
Oil. This is really good. Let me explain my rating system again. I'm harsh on my rating. A 5 out of 10 is not bad, it's mid. A 1 out of 10 is bad. A 10 out of 10, which we've never given before and probably never will because I don't think perfection exists in this world. This is an 8 out of 10. And that is very high for my scale. A strong start, moving on.
Jinbang starting the day off strong. But next we have a very special place. Maxi's aunt's restaurant,
yeah.
Casita Cafe, which is known for some unexpected
Hell to the
breakfast
yeah.
dishes.
This is like a more ta tan tang style. Ta tan tang means like kind of like a Hong Kong style diner. So this is called combo A. This is my go-to.
I never
Oh,
thought about
Spam.
starting my
Spam has a really interesting history in Hawaiian cuisine. They basically took one of the most surplus ingredients ever and turned that into the cornerstone of a great number of tasty dishes. I've actually never eaten Spam. There's some in the market. I might buy some just to make some sandwiches.
day with macaroni soup, but I'm going to moving forward. The sesame oil is amazing, super welcome. I think it perfumes the whole thing.
In Hong Kong McDonald's, this is a breakfast item. And then we have salted beef and egg sandwich.
That's ridiculous. So first of all, the eggs cooked absolutely perfectly. This is like the filet mignon of breakfast sandwiches.
Holy
so good,
shit.
made me forget about the Hong Kong French toast. Wow, holy cheers. You know what? It's not overly heavy at all. That means I can eat the whole thing, right?
The fluffiness of the bread and then just like that thin layer of peanut butter.
You could eat this and I think you'd feel great. Maybe that's an overstatement. You can eat this and you'll be really happy.
Lots of great items, but now it's time for another judgment.
Not so convinced
Is this really
on this
gonna
one.
beat out an incredibly high rating from 8 Jane?
The corned beef sandwich, easily a 9 out of 10. This is the clear winner. You guys know I don't give 9s, and I'm not because Maxie is here. I am slightly afraid of her, but I'm willing to put my life on the line to at least be real. And I'm telling you, this is a 9 out of 10. If you live in New York City, you should be pulling up.
An immediate leader with a huge 9 right out the gate. But now it comes down to one of my favorite things ever, which honestly might ruin me for the rest of the day.
We are at Lake Pavilion right now. We're going to do some yum cha and dim sum.
I remember when I was a kid and I would walk in and I'd see them pushing the carts and there's just food everywhere and people are running around and you're like, yeah, I want that.
I want to go to a restaurant like that. There's an episode of Bourdain's where he goes precisely to one of those, and I don't know, it just sold it to me. It looked like a fantastic fare.
That, and they literally sprint at light speed to you. It's like a whole experience.
I invited my friend because we're gonna be feasting.
Love it.
So my friend Jessica's meeting us in there.
All right, let's go.
As soon as we sat down, the madness began. Everywhere I looked, people pushing carts overflowing with steaming, fresh food.
Look at this, dude. Where should we begin? I don't even know. I'm really eyeballing these rice rolls. Kind of want to start there.
Chung fo.
It's ridiculous.
I have
I'm gonna
no
go for
idea
my
how to
fave.
pronounce
Lor mai is the type of rice, and it's wrapped in this like,
even
lotus
transliterated
leaf.
Chinese,
So good.
which
My God,
my
the
bad.
rice is cooked so
My
nicely.
bad.
Obviously, the flavor from the lotus leaf, it's like fragrant, almost like a tea. Really nice. Should we suck on some toes?
So it's just gonna slip off the bones.
Love it.
So it's about the technique of sucking the
Toes.
skin.
Please don't ever say toes and then make that face at me again. I would appreciate it. Thank you.
So flavor-wise, really nice. It's got umami, it's a little salty sweet. It's very balanced, it's not spicy.
I know this looks like it's kind of heavy, you know, we're eating chicken feet, but this is actually all breakfast. So want to try piggy? So I guess we'll split it.
This bun is amazing. I'm gonna say it's light, it's not. It's super heavy, but in a great way. I love it. Sesame ball. It's like chewy, crunchy, it's crispy. Last but not least, we have
Those are
soup
all my favorite
dumplings,
words.
One of my favorite bites of all time. Soup dumpling needs no introduction, it's perfect. The skin on the outside is like perfectly al dente, it's not overcooked. Inside's juicy, seasoned really nicely.
This just kept on coming and I kept on eating. But now it's time to stop and name our winner. But then a new contender caught my eye from the distance.
These are very unassuming. You might see these and go, oh, I might get it, I might not, and let it pass you up. We were about to do that. One of the best, bolo char siu bao. The softest, most delicate donut you've ever eaten in your entire life texturally, but it's savory, a crispy, crunchy top, salty barbecue pork on the inside. 9 out of 10, easily. I feel like I'm getting my toes sucked on, moving on.
God,
Next up, another
fucking. I'm trying to eat here. Oh, you fuck's sake! Ah! No, I appreciate it, Joshua. Well done. Listen, I have nothing to complain about. I famously tell a story about sandwiches and corpses.
Our major contender,
No, I won't
Joe's
elaborate.
steamed rice rolls, maybe the most famous in all of New York. I love these, but you rarely see them made from scratch like this.
In the morning, they grind up the rice to make the liquid. He does like 1 ladle of the mixture, then he adds the filling in there, pop it in the steamer, he takes it out, he rolls it up, cut it up, and this is what you got.
We have the rice rolls. They have barbecue pork in them. We just doused it in soy sauce. Oh my God. These are the best rice rolls I've ever had in my life. Way better than dim
Is it a
sum.
lot thinner?
Thinner, more tender.
But this is like obviously the simplest version you can go. This is like my go-to.
The barbecue pork is just the right type of texture you're looking for to add to the experience. When you're eating this, it's so silky, so smooth, but you definitely want another texture in there. And the barbecue pork provides exactly what you're looking for, a little bit of chew. This is like a perfect bite. I'm gonna give it a solid 8.7. Moving on.
Breakfast is complete, but we've got a two-way tie between Casino Cafe with their salted egg and beef sandwich and the barbecue pork pineapple bun from Dim Sum, each with a massive 9. I mean, these are rare ratings. Are we gonna have our first 10 on the channel in this video? Onward to lunch.
Our next stop is actually at Maxie's place. Maxie told me that I'm not allowed to eat until I know how this works.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him work for it. So we're actually wrapping wonton today. And this filling is 90% shrimp, 10% pork. So get a little bit of the filling. Okay, now close
What
it
is
up.
How do
trim,
you even
though?
move your hand like that?
And then now lift it up and then have your thumb hold the left side and then get your thumb underneath the wonton, pull the stick out, slightly roll it. Make it a little rounder and then that's a wonton.
Not quite as pretty as yours. It's pretty good, right? What do you think?
Speaking of technique to get traditional food pretty, this morning I finally made my arepas as good as my mom. I got the right balance of water, I got the right amount of salt, I put the right oil on them afterwards, left them the exact amount of time in the oven for my oven and budare. And they were fantastic. Oh, and Sol ate an arepa as well, because I Googled it, dogs can digest corn. Just not the cob itself. So I made him a very small arepa with a little bit of butter, and I put it with his kibble. And I think he really liked it.
The story of how Maxie started her restaurant is nothing short of incredible. Maxie and her family have been eating in Flushing since she moved from Hong Kong as a kid. It was always her and her mom's dream to open a restaurant one day. But when Maxie turned 28, her mom sadly passed away from cancer. But that wasn't gonna stop Maxie. She totally swapped careers to fulfill her and her mom's dream. Thus, Maxie's Noodle was born.
Today I have for you our fried BB wontons. This is the same filling as the wontons here in the soup, but I did add in a dry flounder powder.
Oh, yeah. The flounder powder is amazing. This is so balanced.
And then we have the lo mein style, the dumpling, and the jajang with the dugging noodles.
These are some of the best noodles I've ever had. I've never had these before.
These are actually the Hong Kong style alkaline noodles. Pretty much like the alkaline makes it like nice and bouncy and stretchy.
I was gonna say there's almost like a crunch to the noodle in a way. Like there's like a really strong chew. So nice. So good. The wonton skin is like so delicate, melts in your mouth, but you have this nice firm shrimp. I like it.
Literally dump it in there.
Yeah, you really like it nice and firm. Your
This
shrimp.
is
I mean.
exactly the type of thing that I like to eat because it's like a
I'm sorry, that was incredibly unfair. It was also sexist.
multi-course.
I just remembered the shrimp we fought yesterday. Remember the shrimp. Did you enjoy being eaten by a punchy sea monster, Mike?
Menu in one meal.
And then over here we have the noodle soup style with the flat rice noodle, the beef stew, the wontons. These are actually the wontons we left.
They put mine in there because we were like, hey, we're gonna throw these away. You guys should just eat them. This is what will put me to sleep. That's really nice.
Out of everything you're eating, what's your best dish?
These are one of the greatest noodles I've ever eaten my entire life.
Yes, you did. Cost you a
9.5.
fucking leg, but
Maxie,
you
this
did
is
make it go
And a
kaboom.
clear overall-
It reminded me so much of that scene with the cockroach alien in Men in Black when Jay gets eaten and Kay just knows that he's got the little cricket. Or is it the other way around? One of them gets eaten by the cockroach and then it goes everywhere. That was the inspiration, if you're asking me.
All leader on the board. Maxie's doing it right with insane noodles and wontons. But will she hold the lead? We're not just gonna go easy on Maxie because she's our friend. So onward to a drink showdown. Starting with Hey Tea, known for fruit drinks with
Cheese foam. I love everything in this but the jelly.
Did you taste the cheese foam on top?
Oh, that's good. That was unexpected. But overall, flavor-wise, the sugar level's really good. The flavor's nice. It's really nice, intensely grape flavored. I'm gonna give this one an 8 out of 10, but I don't like the jelly, so I'm gonna have to knock that down to a 7 out of 10. Still strong, but not my top contender. I think we have better to come.
Next up, Molly Tea, an incredibly high-end spot from China known for their premium jasmine milk tea.
This is by far my favorite because I'm obsessed with jasmine.
I've been to a lot of different boba and milk tea shops, and none of them look like this. I feel like I'm walking past a Louis Vuitton. It's super balanced.
God, that was
it's not
good food.
overly sweet. It's ultra fragrant. It's arguably the most jasmine tea flavored jasmine tea. Out of all the milk teas I've ever had in my life, this is easily a...
I have a confession to make. I've never had boba. I've never had milk tea. Closest to it is some chai. I mean, what we call chai here, which is just, chai is the word for tea, but it's usually a fairly spiced Indian tea with lovely notes. I've never gone and had boba. I just can't. The word tapioca makes my teeth cringe.
It's another 9 out of 10. Like, I don't know what the hell's happening.
And finally, Jingfu Tang from Taiwan, known for their luxe brown sugar boba with actual real gold on top.
We got gold leaf on the boba before we got GTA 6. Explain that to me. The
The explanation would get me canceled.
boba's still warm. You saw it in the wok. A golden wok. Really nice. If you've ever gone to a boba place, anywhere, typically you go, you get it, it's good, but it's really sweet. This is like sweet, salty, creamy, but not too sweet. It's got nice, even lines of flavor. Out of all the milk teas I've had, this is in the top 3, but I would give this a solid 7.5 out of 10. One of the best boba teas I've ever had, but out of all the teas we had today, I'm gonna give the crown to the jasmine milk tea. It was unbelievable. All right, it's check-in time. I feel like I've been brought back to life. Not just by this, but just by the vibe. There's nothing that can bring me down.
The next lunch spot is one of the most
Just by-
anticipated locations. It is Cantonese barbecue. The location, corner 28. Listen, growing up as a kid, I lived for this stuff.
So here, I usually get the 3 topping, crispy pork, the roast pork, and the duck over rice. And make sure you get the ginger scallion sauce. This is like liquid gold to me.
That's ridiculous.
You don't even need anything else.
Wow. The ginger scallion, just as a heads up, this is basically ginger, green onion, oil, salt, I suppose. Makes you want to hit my head against the wall. The beauty in the simplicity of these flavors combined.
This you have to ask for.
It's one of those things, right? I suppose it's like the Holy Trinity, like bell pepper, garlic, and what's the other? Onions. We're South Americans, so that's what we put on pretty much everything. It's the base of a lot of our cooking, particularly pabellón, which is the national dish there where I am originally from. And God, I suddenly got a hankering for pabellón. Might have to make it myself.
They only give you this if you order chicken.
I mean, it's just ridiculous. You gotta do the duck. This is a hit. This is the one that I'm like, I want to come back and eat every day. I don't know where we go from here. This like might be our highest rated one. I'm not even joking. For bang for the money, the diversity of choices you get to eat, I'm gonna give this
Fairs.
9.6. I don't even know if we've given a 9.6. It's so perfect. I don't even care. Like, I forgot where I am. They could have seated me in the bathroom and I would have been perfectly happy.
Our newest lead at a 9.6.
Ooh,
Could we
brother.
end up giving our first 10 out
I
of
see
10
it.
in the entire
I see his
history
point.
of this channel? I guess we'll find out now that we're moving on to Ji Bao.
They're known for their crab roll and crab meat. I think they're the only place in New York that have this stuff.
Okay, so we're here with the owner, Homer, man himself. So should we crack into this? Crab flavor is so nice. It's oceanic, but the texture of the noodle, I mean, this is like a complete meal, and I love the addition of the woodier texture. Really, really nice. Next one.
We're just gonna have to take Josh's word for it. He is fairly knowledgeable. I have a terrible blind spot when it comes to seafood, which is that I generally dislike the flavor of the ocean. Sorry.
After they steam it, they also pan fry the bottom.
This has pork, so now you have some pork taste.
I love the diversity of flavor, texture. It had everything I wanted. Crispy, chewy. I'm gonna give it a 7. If you're like a crab fanatic,
This is a place for you.
this is the place for you. Everything was absolutely excellent. Thank you so much.
So welcome.
And to check in, I am feeling it. When I sat down in there, my body was basically like, it's time to stop eating. You've had enough. no, seriously, I'm in pain. Please, dear God, stop. We need to go to the hospital. And my brain was like, goo goo gaga. Moving on.
It's time to fire things up, and that means Szechuan. Ironically, Maxie's actually anti-spice, so she invited her friend Caroline Shin.
Oh, I was already getting a crush on her. I can't deal with anti-spice. I can't. Well, still respect.
Food-focused journalist who grew up in Flushing that lives for the spice.
We'll watch it right
We lived
after.
up at New World Mall.
I mean, you tell me about etiquette. Should I finish watching this video before we jump to the next one? I assume so.
Food court, and we're here for Lao Ma Mala Tang's Szechuan Mala Dry Pop.
Mala is that flavor that I'm addicted to, which is a combination of these spicy chili peppers with the numbing quality of the Szechuan peppercorn.
The fish is kind of
Ooh,
calling
yeah.
me. It's honestly not that spicy.
I heard that Q is not too spicy. I'm gonna try it.
So I love Szechuan peppercorn, and I have this distinct memory once when I was at a camp of having this Szechuan rice that was monstrously spicy, but the peppercorn had been added just right so that you could continue to numb as you kept getting the spice. So with spicy food, sometimes you gotta eat slow. No such thing. I went back for thirds, and I was sweating out of every pore in my body. I am not resistant to spice.
My personal spice
I just
scale,
enjoy
I would give
it.
this a 5 out of 10 on the spiciness. It's not too hot at all. The fish is cooked really nicely. It has the exact amount of numbing spice that I like. It's not the type of spicy that bites your tongue off. It's warm. This is what Americanized Chinese food wishes it could be.
The market is like by the people for the people, so it's gonna be at that palate level. So it is gonna be super spicy, and it's not gonna hold back because that's what the natural palate is. How are you doing, Maxie? Was it spicy for you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's a good spice, but every bite with that, I have to eat it with some rice.
I think if you're gonna get a Szechuan dish and it's gonna be mala focused, this is where it should be. All things considered, this is like a solid 9 out of 10. A 9 out of 10 in a food court is a 10 out of 10 anywhere else. And I'm especially happy with this food court.
I would agree with that.
multitude of
I've
different
eaten a
options.
food court
Every
or
single
two.
one of them have their own unique offering. People are bringing technique. We're not gonna come to America and then change it. We're gonna come to America and do it the way it's supposed to be done. And one of the best quotes I ever heard from a chef that I worked for was, "We're not doing anything special here, we're just doing it the right way." And the mala just hit my throat. Oh my God. It's amazing. It's like another world down there. We're finally back out here, and I'm like, oh, right, we're in New York. Totally forgot. It's like I was transported back, and I'm ready for more.
And Cantonese Barbecue wins lunch with the highest score I have ever given.
Before we get to the end of the video, I would just like to say something. Every time I seemingly cringe at Joshua, that is a fake cringe. The truth of the matter is, if I met the guy, I would love to have a banter. There's no criticism that I apply to him that shouldn't also be applied to me. So.
I really think we might be giving our first 10 here. And what better way to do that than with Michelin-level Szechuan food? Hopefully Maxie survives the heat, because we might be looking at a new leader.
So we're at Szechuan Mountain House. It is one of the New York Times 100 best restaurants, which I think is actually just a testament to like how mainstream popular it's become.
And then they have a Bib Gourmand, is that right?
Yeah.
Amazing. Michelin level food right here. So they're like, this is gonna be really spicy. I'm like, how spicy? Look at this. An uncountable amount of peppers. We'll start here, then we'll work our way up to here, the ultra numbing, and then we'll work our way up here, what could be the most spicy dish here. We have the chicken. This is supposed to be the lower end.
Spicy dish, that's just peppers.
Oh yeah.
It's not that bad.
It's not bad.
Especially compared to what we just had.
Okay.
So we have the mala boiled beef. Cheers. Fragrance of the peppercorn really comes through on this one.
Is it spicier than that?
No.
No?
Do you feel that like numbing sensation?
Oh yeah, I love it. My mouth is vibrating.
Yes.
I'm over here having fun. Maxie's fighting for her life.
But the next dish might just have me fighting for my life too.
Oh, I just got a little vibration in my upper lip. We have 3 incredible dishes.
You know how people say that milk helps you deal with spice? It's actually not true. I mean, it depends. Milk that has a high percentage of fat will more readily break down a spice that is carried through an oil, otherwise fat medium, that remains in the mouth. But the most important thing that milk does is just gives you a feeling of security, which can be useful to deal with the pain and the ensuing paranoia. After all, pain is an inescapable awareness of the present moment, on top of the physical sensation. But another thing that you can have is beer. Usually, something nice and crisp, not just for washing things down, but also because the alcohol and the water will likewise break some oils down and more readily help you wash off what remains in your taste buds.
All unmatched flavor.
But the more alcohol you drink with spicy food, the more danger you incur the next day. You have been warned.
Almost gonna say the chicken was my favorite until I tried the fish, and immediately this took first place for me by far. So flavorful, it's got umami, it's salty, it's balanced. There's spice in there, but first and foremost, there's the beautiful flavor of chili, which most people will never enjoy because they're too scared of the spice. But this isn't too spicy.
This was really scary to me. It looks overwhelming, but once you try it, it's actually really good.
The greatest things are behind a wall of fear. One of the best fish soup stews of all time. This is an 8.5 out of 10. Moving on. This is crazy. These back-to-back mala meals have my entire face numb, my tongue's tingling. It's like I'm entering some sort of acid trip Szechuan fever dream.
I'm genuinely surprised the man doesn't look like he's about to die. If this was all like a day or two of shooting, that's a lot for a white person's stomach.
And I'm floating through Flushing as we land at the Michelin
Even a gourmet
rated Jiangnan, where they serve Maxie's most favorite Peking duck she's ever had. When we entered this space, immediately my first thought was, this place has aura. Ever had. When we entered this space, immediately.
Oh. I want.
My first thought was, this place has
whatever
aura.
that was.
And by that I mean, when we walk out of here, we're gonna walk out with at least plus 100 aura. People are gonna be like, where did you get that aura from? Like, dude, down the road.
The Peking duck, usually, they would serve you in a steam bun. Why this is so special, to me at least, is because I grew up eating Peking duck with this thin crepe. It's like a face mask. I always start with, obviously, a piece of duck, a little bit of cucumber, a little bit of
put
the
that
chives,
on your...
and then a little bit of that hoisin sauce.
All right, we're going
Cucumber's cheaper.
The process of Peking duck is incredibly difficult. And one of the crucial elements of Peking duck, how much you render the skin. This is right smack dab where it should be.
They are Michelin recommended, as they should be, because this is obviously clearly amazing.
Honestly, like, I'm trying to pick this apart and figure out what's not excellent about it.
Absolutely
There's nothing.
Are you crazy?
I'm gonna give it a 9.5. Yeah. You should stop giving me such good places. And the
Damn,
only reason
son.
it's not
Some
getting
high
a 10
ratings
is
in
because
this
I
one.
haven't had every Peking duck in the world.
Fair enough.
I never will. That's how close this is to being perfect. Peking duck leads dinner almost surpasses the barbecue from lunch. But now it's midnight. We're getting tired, but we have to keep going because I was told Wagyu is next. Except we sort of accidentally walked into a wedding and, oh, just kidding, actually. Wagyu is also here. That's a good combo.
Pretty much here, it's all you can eat, and there is like a set menu. You're getting the works here.
It's funny, they're like, oh, it's all you can eat. And I'm like, what happens if I can't eat? So it's midnight. I'm expecting Wagyu, but we are confronted with a plus course omakase. Where is the Wagyu? And finally, it arrived in one of the most beautiful presentations I can imagine.
Is that a freaking smoke bomb?
And it's all you can eat. So how was it? Incredible. I mean, it's A5 Wagyu. What do you expect? But what really blew me away was the Szechuan mala spice blend that you dip your A5 in after you cook it. Oh my god, it's amazing. The smallest spice literally makes it. With A5 Wagyu, generally speaking, you don't want to overpower the flavor too much. It's a pretty big no-no, but be the first time I ever make an exception for that.
Yes, I am a
This is
carnist.
exceptional. All it does is add salt, add a little bit of umami, add some mala heat behind it, but it's not overwhelming it. I'm gonna give it a 9. But you don't need A5 to win. So if A5 isn't gonna win this, what is? 16 hours and 40 dishes in. Maybe my body can handle more, but can my mind?
Cool.
Even though I don't think you're gonna make it.
What do you mean make it? Like alive?
24 hours, dude, that's a ton of food.
I'm in too deep to stop now. And so I find myself at Nansheng for soup dumplings, one of my favorite foods ever. And supposedly theirs are one of the most famous in all of Flushing, maybe even all of New York.
Soup
This
dumplings.
is like the Skittles of soup dumplings. Multiple flavors. We have the truffle. Truffle's really nice. Imagine the most beautiful soup dumpling, but then that unctuous, earthy,
I've never actually
funky
had one.
truffle. Really nice.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, let's do chicken.
Thanks for the message, brother. You're banned.
Scallop, pork with the crab meat.
First of all, each and every one of these are incredibly good. People would probably vote on this based off of their preference. Chef Maxi loves the crab one, I can see why. Every single one of these are a minimum 7.5 out of 10. That's just like baseline. The highest one, on the other hand, is a 9 out of 10. There was another one that was an 8.7. One was the truffle, and one was the vegetable. Truffle was the 9. Absolutely excellent. We gotta get moving.
Nansheng lived up to the hype,
No
but
more
not enough
food.
to dethrone barbecue. But maybe
I'm
our
starting
first
to feel
and only
queasy
street food that we're gonna
in
be having
empathy.
can.
So I can't let you leave Flushing without taking you to the OG street food vendor meat on a stick cart that's been here for more than 10 years. All of their stuff is pretty much like average $2.
So we have chicken grilled with a mala spice. Smells smoky. Close your eyes. It's tender, it's juicy. It's a really solid bite. I like it a lot. Final rating, 7 out of 10. Now we go to our final place. This is the moment where we're gonna find out.
Oh my god, it's not with me, but You know how they say don't go to the supermarket hungry? Don't watch a food torture sprint when you've already had food.
Who is our winner?
It's 2 a.m., 17 hours of eating, and our final spot has me wondering if I'm still even on Earth. Haidilao Hot Pot, China's biggest hot pot chain, known for their otherworldly customer service. Not just humans, robots too. And we had an empty seat at our table, and they were nice enough to bring us a friend, who scared me slightly. But with this being our final location, will this food surpass the experience and bring us our ultimate champion? First, we choose our broth.
Here we have 4 broths to try.
I'm hyped.
Next, we choose our ingredients. And finally, we make our dipping sauces.
You dip, you dunk.
And you eat.
Using extra long chopsticks, we cook for ourselves and each other.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's good.
But then suddenly, someone walked in. Who, you might ask? I literally don't know. I don't even realize if I'm smiling, clapping. The food was no longer a meal, it was a show. And there's no place on earth with customer service like this. But with food that's still this incredible, and after the experience of a lifetime, I now have my hardest decision of the day.
Probably the best fish soup I've ever had in my entire life. This is a hit. That's how close this is to being perfect. These are the best rice rolls I've ever had in my life. These are some of the best noodles I've ever had. I've never had these before.
40 plus dishes, a full stomach, a blown out palate comes down to this moment, and I'm finally ready to give my final score and announce our winner.
After everything we went through, this is a 9, which means
coming in with the highest score I have ever given, a 9.6, our overall winning restaurant is Corner 28 with their Cantonese barbecue platter and ginger scallion sauce. It was just proper technique in a simple, uncomplicated setting. And to me, something
Corner
like that
28,
special
we shall make a
screams the beauty
pilgrimage.
of Chinatown, and it is a never-ending adventure. And the food is only special because of the people who do it and the dedication to their craft. So go to your local Chinatown, explore, use this video as reference, grab some friends, eat everything, because you'll be supporting an amazing community that deserves it. And a special, tremendous thank you to the chef who changed my life forever, Maxi Lau. Check out our food if you're ever in Flushing. Thanks for watching. Love you so much. Subscribe.
In Flushing, Queens. God, I gotta go there. All right. Joshua Weissman, everybody. Excellent YouTuber. I'm not subscribed to him on this account particularly, but bearing some fair and unfair criticism, all around great creator. An excellent chef, too. Anywho, I am going to cut my audio for a moment because I think my bladder may have shrunk in the past few months. After that, I'll have a cigarette and we'll get back to watching videos. Not to worry, brother man. Enjoy your food. Have a good lunch. We loves you. That is Big Mike, friend of the channel, the person, the streamer, and the wizard. Bon appetit. today, so say hi to chat.
Hi.
Let's take a look at the next thing on the list. Let's see what their beautiful Michael-san put for us here.
Americans spend $60 billion a year on...
Nope, there was another one, wasn't it? 7 minutes. Did I think I pinned something unnecessarily? Aha.
Roguelikes are repetitive, at worst tedious, often focusing on a single gameplay loop. You'll fight through a dungeon, hone your skills, die spectacularly, lose all your progress, and of course, because you get off on pain, do it all again. We love the genre despite being forced to fail over and over, because when we finally succeed, the satisfaction is simply better knowing we earned it. Bone Hydra? More like Bone Dydra. We'll cut that. It's like having a cold drink after a hard day's work in the scorching sun, except you're likely alone in the dark room, wasting hours to beat a sexy demon woman with a whip. Whip me, mummy. But if satisfaction was all
Hey, just because you're completely right doesn't mean I want to hear it.
we needed for a game to be perfect, we'd all be playing Pressure Washer Sim. Oh! The reality is a good roguelike requires two things. First, shockingly, the gameplay loop actually needs to be fun. Because if you're spending hours doing the same task over and over, you better make sure that task is enjoyable. And second, even when you fail, you need to earn something. If you can't feel yourself edge ever closer to satisfaction, there is no motivation to try again. This is the major problem with the genre, and it isn't easily solved. Loop Hero not only solves, but overachieves when dealing with these problems. You begin simply as a nameless warrior suffering from the world's worst hangover. Lost in the darkness, your memories have been erased all except for two: a terrifying lich devouring the universe and a simple path in front of you. As you endlessly loop the same path over and over slaying monsters, you randomly remember the world around you in the form of cards. Cards that give shape to the world. Groves grow along the path, mountains rise from the void, and of course, monsters return. This is the core gameplay of Loop Hero, which despite sounding overly repetitive, is incredibly satisfying. Not just because of the gameplay, but also because, thankfully, the game has an amazing soundtrack. Wait, what's happening? Oh my god. Oh, it goes so hard! Wait, at its core, Loop Hero lets you create your own difficulty. You'll begin by slaying slime.
What's the matter? Are you okay, puppy? Oh, you wanna sleep?
Looting terrible gear and a few random cards that, once placed, will allow you to collect more resources and even buff your hero like these mountains, which give you stone and increase your health. But don't get greedy or you'll find your loop cut short by a harpy that's appeared thanks to those very mountains. And when you're inevitably forced to flee back to your ramshackle camp because you placed too many monster spawning tiles, leave me alone, I just wanted the stone. You'll use those resources you gathered to build a gymnasium, which allows your hero to level up while on loops, or a herbalist hut so you can use potions in battle, and so much more. The place where Loop Hero differs from many roguelikes though is it's actually a game of confidence and damage mitigation. Instead of every run ending in a total death or total success, every time you reach your campfire you have the chance to flee with all of the resources you've gathered. So will you strategically advance backwards or push yourself for just one more loop, brother? Well, obviously I'm not an idiot, so I'll do just one more loop. I'm gonna die. No, I shouldn't have done one more loop! If you're lucky enough or stupid enough to place a lot of cards, you might also notice this little green bar filling up. Continuing the trend of picking your own difficulty, if you fill this bar up entirely, you'll trigger the boss event. And you really don't want to do that until you're ready. Alright, bring it on, you big bitch. I'm taking you down. Bam! Oh my god! Bosses make or break a roguelike experience, and I found Loop Hero's cosmic horrors genuinely challenging, but not so out of reach I couldn't see a way forward, and every time I triumphed over one, fuck you, lich, that took 20 goes, I'd find myself feeling a whole new wave of dread. Is that a black hole dog? That god? Is that Psycho Mantis? Sadly, it doesn't matter how challenging, interesting, or well designed the bosses are. After all, Loop Hero is a deck builder. I know, which means it should suffer from the same problem almost every deck builder suffers from. Once you find a deck that works, you become overpowered, unbeatable, and well, bored. But Loop Hero solves this by bullying the ever-living shit out of you. Every card you play, whether it's a mountain, treasury, grove, cemetery, or even just a simple forest tile, won't just give you benefits, but also major drawbacks. The treasury will give you resources for every tile surrounding it, sure, but then when it's fully surrounded, it spawns a gargoyle that hits like a truck. Leave me alone, this isn't the kind of stone I want. The grove spawns rat dogs with high evasion every single day. The cemetery has skeletons with huge defense, and those forest tiles you love because they increase your attack speed? Yeah, place too many of those, you'll suddenly find yourself facing down a wooden clone of yourself. Hey, good looking, want a kiss? Like any good roguelike, with every run you'll learn what cards work together, tweaking your deck ever so slightly. But something you wouldn't expect from a game like this is how deep the tile interactions actually are, and how often they're discovered entirely by chance. It could be as simple as placing a meadows next to any non-meadows tile. This means you'll be healed 3 health a day per tile instead of 2. Or placing a blood grove next to a grove means any enemy that's below 15% health dies instantly, which sounds amazing. Until you realize you also are affected by this rule, and even worse, that blood grove, it spawns an amalgamation of flesh that hits so hard, you'd think it was a boss. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. One of my favorite combinations has to be the village card. Once played, your hero will pass through healing slightly, and being given a quest to slay a monster currently on the loop. You succeed, you get rare gear. Sounds great, right? And you can even place wheat fields alongside the village to buff the healing it offers. But that's not the combination that I love. By chance, if you place a vampire mansion alongside that village, well, you'll turn it into a ransacked village, overrun by 4 ghouls and their vampire master. Holy shit, it's like a Michael Jackson music video in here. This is a brutal tile to battle, but if you can survive 4 loops, the village begins to prosper, the ghouls vanish, and the town offers better healing and rewards. You are endlessly creating your own difficulty, weighing up risk, reward, and learning to use the game's own rules against it. Sure, if I combine my 9 rock tiles into a mountain, I'll gain a huge chunk of resources, but I'll also have to start facing harpies. So what if I combined it, received my reward, used a card to break it apart, and then did this again and again? Or I could place a road land carefully around my village, which lowers the total number of enemies that can be on one single tile. Now when I ransack it, I'm not facing 5 ghouls, I'm facing just 1. Jackson 5, more like Jackson dies. We'll cut that. Loop Hero is simple to understand, but due to its incredible depth, hard to master. When you start out, you'll put on whatever gear you find on your loop, but slowly you'll learn to focus specific stats, like attack speed, defense, vampirism, or even just simple health regen. Of course, the loot you find is completely random, so you won't get a lot of choice, often being forced to pull together strange builds on the fly, but this causes what was just a random resource run to somehow turn into a glass cannon vampirism build so strong you beat the boss without breaking a sweat. What the hell, that took me like 20 goes. Or maybe you get lucky and find a perk that saves 10% of all your resources every time you loop, and another that doubles your health regen. So you stack as much health regen as possible until you've built so much that you literally cannot die. You're happily looping endlessly, storing as many resources as you want. You've broken the game. You are unkillable. Fuck! And just when you feel like you're getting the hang of it, when you thought it might be getting a bit repetitive, you'll unlock new cards, new tiles, new mechanics, and are faced with such frustratingly satisfying bosses, well, you'll have to rethink your entire strategy. And then when you start to get the hang of all of that, you'll unlock the Rogue, who focuses on attack speed and crits, and eventually the Necromancer, who summons an entire army of skeletons every battle. Get him, boys! 2 completely unique classes with their own unique stats and playstyles. Take the Rogue, for example. Rather than dropping gear, monsters drop trophies. The more and high quality trophies you collect in a loop, the better random gear you get. Suddenly, all those cards that you thought sucked are amazing, like the Outpost, which spawns guards to help you fight, but they'll steal any gear that drops. On the Warrior, it was pointless, but on the Rogue, it doesn't have any negative effects on your trophies. Sorry guys, this is America, you're not getting paid a livable wage today. For a game that is built on the concept of endlessly looping the exact same thing, Loop Hero's endless flexibility is something I'm blown away by. Every run feels fresh, constantly being forced to think up new creative builds, try new decks, new tile placements, and strategies to overcome the next wave of hell. The only problem this game has is I'm physically incapable of retreating when I should.
Okay, now I feel a little bad that I didn't add much during the actual loop, but that's because he is very efficient with what he's saying. And quite frankly, I find this a beautiful execution of a near infinite game. Of course, with a game like this, you can probably go and look up a guide that will break down a lot of what the meat is on the bone. But frankly, this was really interesting. I'm gonna look it up on Steam later, see if it's I may have to put it on the wish list. Not sure that we can make the purchase right now, but it would be pretty good to have, I can tell you. This definitely looks like it's up my alley. Oh, free on Epic? Shit. No, I don't have Epic, unfortunately. Back during all of the drama, I flirp the glurp. Besides, I much prefer to buy things on Steam just because I want the creators to get as much as they can. If I could buy it directly from the maker's website, I would do so. Are you okay, Saul? Are you happy, puppy boy? You look very happy. Oh god, his eyes are rolling back. It's like... Okay. I'll put you down on your bed, Sonny. I love you. All right. Now, Jesus. So, this was the video. Is this game makes a tedious genre actually fun by LJ, who has 5.64k subscribers. Now I'm one of them, and well, you know, I really liked his style. There wasn't a lot of fat on that video, so I just appreciate creators that don't want to waste my time. It often feels like there's a lot more of that than there honestly should be. Okay, before we go on to play Noita, I want to watch whatever the hell this short is.
I must produce an heir.
What the hell?
I need to fuck a troll.
What? Greco, you've been acting very strange all guys' night.
But Greco, I must save the realm.
You're Greco. He doesn't even know his name anymore.
My name is King Schmebulot. The decade-long war we've had with the trolls has almost destroyed this kingdom.
What the hell are you talking about?
I must marry a troll to unite our houses and finally bring peace to this war-torn kingdom. That will make things difficult. The language of the trolls sounds like horrid screeching to me. So my wife will surely be someone who I cannot stand. But I must fuck her all the same.
For what it's worth, Clementine can't stand Torbeck, so that's probably the norm for relationships.
I must...
Legends of Avantris. Every one of the people on this channel are supremely talented improvisers, and I would even say like voice actor comedians. I am in awe of their skill, and I hope someday, I mean, you and I both know that we're working on something that has a different tone, but I really want to bring you guys something like this, where you can just be really powerfully silly. It is, I mean, I love these guys. What else can I tell you? What else is there to freaking say? Goblin Surf and Turf, Suspicious Massage. There's one in very specific that I just, this one.
You believe it's so good. You believe you've been turned into a lycanthrope. You haven't.
Morg Font looks to the sky to see his greatest fear.
You see the full moon.
It's happening. Grammy, run. It'll end any minute now. Grammy, I've never told you this before, but Morg Font is a werecat.
A what? Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
And you just know.
Stop it!
Somehow he's able to contort his face in Carlfish. Nope. Thank you. I was about to ban him.
You have the crawfish, right?
Never stop
I at least got something either called crawfish or crawfish.
Crawfish?
Oh no, did
Hey guys. Oh god, I'm still alive. So I'm Carl. That's also Carl. That's also Carl. What's up, bro?
She begins to mix it up, and she throws one Carl in, and then one Carl in.
No. What are you doing? No. They're not. Not bummer, man. My game.
She begins to ladle the broth, and then she scoops out one fish and puts it in, and there's a Carl in each bowl. Stop
So,
okay.
Stop it,
just remembering the episode screws with me. Oh, Jesus.
Torbeck usually doesn't.
All right. Enough stealing content. I don't like doing that. Oh. Let's play some video games. What do we have to play? I'll make sure to edit the stream data once we've launched the game. Oh, bloody hell. This little dog forces me to go to sleep at old people hours. So come 5 p.m., I'm already yawning. Ooh, yeah, we played some Deep Rock the other day with Ghostmaker. Friend of the channel. Personally, I want to play some Noita. So I'm going to play some Noita. I still don't have enough analytics to say what's better and what's not, but I find that Noita actually, because it's no longer that common a game, does call people in. So let me just make some quick adjustments here. Open up Moon Channel. So let me just make some. Where is my stream manager? Here. Shlaboom. Yerp. There we go. Name changed. Oh. Hit continue. Did I have a game ongoing? Oh, right at the start. That's about okay. What do we got here? Water potion. Not quite what I'd like to have. But we'll work with it. We shall work with it. So this is one of those games where what you learn opens up so much more depth over time. I'm gonna give you an example. This egg contains a worm. And warm blood can be used for special things. However, worms are a pain in the ass. So before I make it and kill it, I want to go and get me another wand. If I had any other type of projectile wand, I'd try to make my way up here and get a green tablet, because I've discovered, I got told by a better YouTuber how to use the green tablets to cause all kinds of damage. Now I'm gonna take this run as seriously as I humanly can, in the hopes that it'll be interesting. Okay, we are on the stream chat. Here we go. let's continue. Maybe get this camera a little closer to my face, just for narcissism effects. That'll do for us. Well, actually no, it's not my favorite angle. It's making my face all weird. No, that's not really the reason. The reason is it's over the monitor. First world problems, I suppose. Yeah. All right. Puppy sleeping. Be quiet. Oh shit, that's a bunch of whiskey. Thank God I didn't drink it. Damn it. Not gonna make my way up there any easier, am I? Let's see what's available to us. Aha, there's a wand. And somebody's already started a fire. Not gonna put a bomb there just yet. Hi, yo. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. Get the nugget, get the nugget. Not a bad start. Just 200 free gold out there. Somebody else blew themselves up. Aha. What's the best way for me to get there? I want to say a bomb. There's probably... Yeah, there's an opening. Of course there's an opening. You can neutralize toxic acid with water. Any amount of acid, just a little bit of water. Makes it good. Good wand. Good wand. You just make sure I top off my water before we get ourselves going. It's a dangerous world out there. Whew, dodged that. I'll take these explosives, thank you. They shall be useful for my purposes. My purposes are of porpoises. Ooh, firestone, grab it. Arr! Well, not exactly the kaboom I wanted to make, but it'll open up. This is going to be funny. For a given psychopathic definition of funny. You know, I haven't played in a while, but I'm going smooth. Thank you for the gold. Do I want to make this blow up? Nah. That looks like a pedestal there. I do want to make this one blow up. So I'm gonna put bomb and move. Ooh-wee. Damn, we're being lucky this run. Got me some good acid. Nice bit of gold. Weird fungus. That stuff is dangerous. It is. Be careful. Yeah, that's a little better. Is that good, good angle? Yeah. That'll do. I need to learn me some of the basic alchemy recipes. Oh, whoa. Hey! It is the consequences of my actions. Who would have thought? No, no, no. You die down there, motherfucker. You're not going to shotgun me in the dark. You're not pretty enough for it. Nope. Not that good in terms of conserving my health, if we're being honest. That's an issue. That's something I gotta work on. Okay, this seems about the place to move into the mushroom caverns, but I don't have anything to provide steady illumination, so I think it's about time we kill a worm. Just want to make sure I do it somewhere where I can then get its blood without having it be completely contaminated. Let's make ourselves some fresh water, as I am running out on my flask. Damn, that was a big lake of bullshit. I wonder if is it that toxic stone? Yeah, that looks like the problem. Anything of value here? No, but if I place a bomb, I can explode both the wall and light that coal seam on fire. Best I can do with one bomb. Ooh, big gold. Yay. I could use the kiwi stone to light that corner on fire, but okay, here's the other end. I'm not sure that we'll find anything valuable on there, but I am going to make that fire and think about it later. Come on, light up. Give me back my rock. Go kaboom, go kaboom. There we go, it's burning. Something tells me there's gonna be some useful shit over here. I hope everybody's having a good day. I'm definitely enjoying myself. Well, there wasn't anything that good. Frick me. But we got some extra gold. No use crying over spoiled cum. Cut that. Well, one more chest. Let's hope there's not... Oh! Boomerang! Yes! If I'm able to find a healing bolt, that's this run 1. Not that I've ever found a healing bolt before, but boomerang spells, not a bad thing to have. Luminous drill. There's a good number of other spells that just increase in viability dramatically. Can I... Oh, there goes the whiskey. Before we go further down, I'm just going to refill my water flask. Can't ever have too much water in this bloody game. Okay, and yep, that's the path I opened before. Stat-wise, quite similar to the one I have on slot 1, but I'm not complaining. Water is very good. Just rain clouds are very good because the vast majority of your enemies can't breathe underwater. Oi, 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 oi. Nah, buddy, frick off. You can kill yourself. That's a lot of kaboom in one place. Nothing else particularly fun over here. Let's knock that one down. Oh no, did it? Not the best place to throw that. Brother, fuck! This game plays dirty, I'm telling you. I mean, I've got acid. I could definitely just use acid to dig a little. Waste not, want not. Ah, there's a fire. Bloody. It's one of those guys down here. Wait, that's not a problem. I can drop a cloud on him. I could just put a goddamn rain cloud on him. Have some water, boys. No. Not great. Good trap, but not good for me. I wonder, if I throw this kiwi stone in that water, will the kiwi stone boil it away? Because you can boil water away if you've got laser type damage. Oh, it works. It boils the water away perfectly. Perfect. Danger solved. What have we got here? Big old coal seam. Pheromone potion. Highly, highly useful. We are going to make use of that in but a moment. So here's what I want to do. I am going to summon the worm that I got earlier so that I can store its blood after killing it. Because that blood is going to allow me to see in the dark. What did that? All right. Okay, we'll use 1-1. Damn it. Fuck myself. Jerry, I screwed myself. God damn it. Not only did I lose the flask, now I can't carry the pheromone with me. And I'm not gonna change it out for my water because water is actually more useful in a wider range of situations. Well, newbie mistakes. So we're almost to the deep mines, which is this region far to the left of the abandoned mines. If I'm remembering my naming terminology correct. And you can usually find some fairly good stuff for floor 1 there. The problem is you need some source of illumination. So I am going to rely on this, the Kivasiki. It's a stone that makes fire. Or at least, I'll try to use it. I'm not going to poo-poo that. Like, I just got lucky. Lost 1 pheromone potion, gained another one. Oh, I want that. Can I break through that wall? No obvious ways. Woo. Damn it. I'm taking too much damage. We're gonna have to move forward. Alright, took that one down. So I'm not doing great. As you can see, I am down to 14 HP. And usually in the gameplay loop, once you reach a low point like this, it's your sign to go into one of these portals that take you to the Holy Mountain, where you can tinker with your wands and you can get a full heal. There are not a lot of easy healing methods in this game. But first, I just want to make sure that we get everything that we can. Because I am at that point of skill where I'm not so confident I can just beat the game with my eyes closed, but I also haven't ever gotten very far. There's a lot of stuff that I have to integrate. That is very good. And that's a lot of kabooms. Oh my god. So move with care. Make sure that I don't leave. I'll open that after. Is that meat? That's meat. What does this one got? Oh. Oh. This good. Eat good. I think I'm gonna get rid of the... God, I don't know which one. I guess the bomb one. It's a good one to have, but it's one of the starters. It's just I want these firebolts. This will allow me to get a few more resources with relative safety. Because it makes a big kaboom. Not every spell digs. It's something that you need to keep in mind. But usually limited use spells like this will let you do like game-changing stuff. Nope, 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 nope. I can leave that gold behind. Because I can't face that guy. Not with the amount of health I have left. It would be suicide. Now, I'm being paranoid, but don't ever open a chest when you are in water. Because if it contains the electric stone, that's it for you. Ooh. Oh, but that mana charge speed sucks. One second recharge time. And I've yet to ever find a mana spell. Oh. Tough choice. Oh, it'll be the arrows. I'm sorry. Goodbye, arrows. Ooh, baby, that was a lot of kaboom. Yikes. And if there's nothing else of good here to our immediate right, I think we'll be moving on. Whoa! Fuck you. That's one hit, it kills me. Goodbye. We made it. We made some good choices here. Got lucky. Explosion immunity. Is this return or short homer? Right. Puppy Spark. How are we doing for gold? I mean, rather have it and not need it, but... Guess I should buy it just because it's never been part of my stuff before. But we are doing a lot better than expected, because that explosion immunity is really gonna help us. Well, I'm not sure if people left when I started doing this. That viewer count is hard to make. Okay, so this takes off 0.17 recharge time. And the cast delay is minimal. we're doing some experimenting then. Gonna be here for a minute. This is the theoretical stuff. Okay, let's see what happens if I do, you know, something like this. Not ideal. That's something, all right. Now, if only I had a way of... Oh, this casts 4 spells at the same time. Now that's a little different. And the frick on. So if I do something like this, and then... Nope. No, give me back my chainsaw, you bastard. Come here. Now we're cooking a little better. Still not quite there. It's a bit more like it. Bit more like it. But genuinely, I think I'm probably going to get better performance out of something else. Let me just move these out of the way. Because of course, if it casts 4 things at the same time, let's say then that should bring us down to 0 cast delay. Yeah, but then the recharge. Well, let's move that then somewhere else. We'll use it somewhere a bit more, you know. And I'll put the bombs back because they ended up being a very good digging tool. Call that damage protection, the explosive way. I mean, that fires, but still not ideal. What if I... Meh. Yeah, you know, not ideal. Not ideal, but I don't hate it. What if I... Oh yeah, that should help us go. That should help us go somewhere. Not quite my thing. Wait, long distance cast also takes down my delay. Not bad, but how about... Not gonna cut it. Really makes you think. How you doing, Michael-san? Yeah, people's gone, unfortunately. I suppose they didn't like Noita anywhere near as much. What can I tell you? Yep. Should be able to use this to dig. Here we go. I think I made some real mistakes. Did I not leave myself a good projectile wand? Of course I didn't. That might be the end of this run. Oh, this evaporates shit on the quick. Not gonna complain. Ah, I was a fool. I even had black holes. How you doing, Mikey? Everything okay? All right. All Gucci and the hoochie. What? Insta kill from like a pixel of lava. Can be frustrating. Another run. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh, polymorphin. That's good. That's very good. We've been handed a very strong start. Oh shit, no, it's not water. Gotta get myself wet before I burn my silly ass. Bro, Invisibilium. We've gotten lucky. Well, if I have that Invisibilium, then it actually becomes very useful to get the Emerald Tablet on the other side. Because kills with an Emerald Tablet don't count as breaking stealth. How about that? I mean, I am in serious trouble because I don't have a water flask. So if I get lit on fire, it's gonna be an issue. But we do what we must, what we can. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the kind of issue I was talking about. Now I've got nothing to deal with this toxic sludge. And I unfortunately can't burn it away. we found levitatium. And another full polymorphine. Are you kidding me? Okay, now that that's stopped. Blessed run, maybe. I would just like to not lose that polymorphine for no reason. As potions go, that's one of the most useful ones in the game. Took a little hurt there, but nothing major. Oh no. Better take a polymorphine stain rather than, you know, die like an idiot. The problem when you're polymorphed like this is not only does it last a long time, you have one hit point. And it goes through the majority of defenses that you can get in the game, so it just kills you. Fingers crossed. Let's see what's in that wand. Yes. Fucking yes. Oh, that's excellent. This is an excellent wand. We got lucky again. Damn it, I don't have any water. May have to get rid of one of these really, really good potions just to get some water. Don't you blow that up on me, Ricky Bobby. I don't want that death. Oh shit, fuck. I thought the levitatium would put out the fire. It'd be like this sometimes. Oftentimes. God damn it. That was not a good run. Oh, we've got chaotic polymorphine. Nah, screw that. New run. I'd rather have the water. Swamp. Okay, not ideal, but we can work with it. Ooh, that's a lot of explosives. I'm feeling some type of way. I gotta say. Oh hell, lost even Mike. Well, I'm not gonna worry too much. Yo, we've got polymorphine. Sweet. No! Ah, fuck. I could have used that acid. Okay, not complaining. That should be useful for me. Damn near killed myself with my own potion. I mean, that's pretty standard by now, but, you know. Just use this while I still have it to maybe mine some extra gold around. Or maybe grab that without killing myself like a fool. No me jodas. La puta que te parió. Hey, buddy, would you consider dying? Thank you. What's this? Ambrosia. Well, lucky me. Oh, I'm having a moment. It's not a good moment. Oh god, that's about to explode, isn't it? Well. Well. And here's hoping that fills up nice and well. And hopefully I can grab that without turning myself into a goat. Mistakes were made. Yep, nullifies ambrosia. God damn it. So there's a way to do this more safely. I just don't bloody know. Maybe I can use the gunpowder I've got remaining to... Yeah, it's not as subtle, but should allow me to get my flask back. Polymorphin is really good because that transformation into a sheep allows you to get in and out of holy mountains without triggering anything, which means you can come back. No me jodas. It only filled up that little? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh. Come on, there's got to be a way. There's gotta be like a pixel that I can destroy. Oh, this fucking... No me jodas! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Well, this might be my death. No way that worked. That worked. So I just gotta find like the pixel perfect way to... It can be done. My fucking sanity. I may play something else. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. And when we're back, we'll keep going from here. But yeah, first a break. Oh, Joy-Con, you do break my balls sometimes. Jesus. The light. It burns. I'm just gonna set dinner for my puppy and then we'll keep going. Hello, my puppy dog. Hello, my beautiful baby. You wanna eat dinner, Saul? Mmm. Tasty chicken and turkey. Weish. Enjoy, my boy. Good boy, Saul. Yep. Oh, my puppy is so beautiful. I love him to death. I know I'm repeating myself, but I do mean it. He is a beautiful boy. That's a little better. One more try there. Got a brine potion, not ideal. I thought that would stick. I'm feeling lonely. Wonder if you got some friends around. Yep.
Michael,
Yep.
oh,
Can't hear it. Chat TC Helicon.
Papaillo.
Test, 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 test. Do I maybe have this off? Hello.
Hello.
Ahora sí los escucho.
Hola.
¿Qué tal?
¿Quién es este güey?
Soy yo, marico, es Alain. Ya, déjame or I shouldn't have said that.
Con razón me sonaba la voz, bro.
Technically speaking, I'm technically speaking on stream, so I'm just gonna close that. It's okay. Yeah. You should be nice and private now. Yeah. How are you guys doing? Relajado. Hoy es el día de stream largo. Comenzar a mediodía y terminar como a las 9. Bueno, ese es el nombre aquí en Discord, pero en Twitch es Lord K Moon. Estoy jugando Noita. ¡Ay! Mira, ya quisiera yo. It's a good game. Hola, mi papi. ¿Quieres salir, Sol? Guapa. ¿Qué? ¿Qué me quieres ver? Ok, notificado. Solo puedo cerrar. Es que esa no era la cámara que era. Just a moment. Sí, esta es de un poco mejor calidad. Esta es mejorcita. Es que esta es del teléfono. Ok, there we go. Coño, de verdad había olvidado eso. Dame un segundo. Mark, fíjate, no me está dejando. ¿O será que es que no está dándole a la que era? No me preocupa de todas maneras con sacarlo un poco del cuadro. Solamente déjame asegurarme de que de hecho, o sea, de que sobrelapa correctamente a la otra que siempre está activa. Porque solamente tengo puesto de momento un bicho en mi control rápido para poner y quitarle del teléfono, de manera que pueda hacer cambios rápidamente. Déjame bloquear la webcam y así no me jode tanto. Y la phone camera me gusta ahí donde está. De hecho lo voy a poner a descargar esta noche y lo juego mañana. De hecho tengo que o sea, gracias por decirme, porque de hecho tengo que cambiar el schedule para que eso esté anunciado. Esto, I'll remember that. ¿Tú eres marico? Ojo, si eres no te juzgo, pero estás claro que es marico. No, papi, lo que pasa es que yo ya no juego MMO. Yo de muchos años que no juego MMO. Es un... O sea, ahorita me ves jugando el Noita, O sea, ahorita estoy jugando Noita por mi propio disfrute, porque ya he hecho un stream muy largo hoy. Recibí gente nueva. Marico, esto no es nada. Déjame que me muteo para el stream. One second. One second. Sí, lo jugué, que jode. Sé que el 2 ya salió el preplay. Voy a esperar a que salga el 1.0. Es de una... I know which one that is. I think I bought it. ¿O no? Verga, lo puedo... Marico, lo que pasa es que ahora mismo no tengo el presupuesto. Wow. O sea, hice el presupuesto. Compré varios juegos que son para poder hacer cosas de estilo, ¿no? Cosas del tipo de streamer, el nicho que estoy buscando hacer. Pero ahorita mismo no me sobra la plata para gastarla. Yeah, that's precisely. What? Be the game? No, I don't. Bueno. Yeah, no, can't fucking do that on stream, dumbass. I live in the UK. If I pirate a game, the bobbies are going to be at my door being like, "Oi, mate, you got a license for that? You got a license?" Y yo les voy a tener que decir, "No, I don't." Well, we'll take you down to the old cock and ball torture chamber for you to be cock and ball tortured. I feel you. Oh, that's gay. Dominio temporal. Dominio temporal. Bailan sin cesar. Ah, ya estás, Mikelchu, gracias. Love you very much. Thank you for being. Nada, que vi que me pusiste ahí en el stream. Se agradece. Se agradece. ¿Saben que estoy aprendiendo a usar DaVinci Studio? Esa mierda sí es densa, huevón. Es un programa de edición en el que haces todo. Todo. Pero es heavy. Es porque ya este mes tengo que empezar a subir vainas a YouTube para empezar a producir AdSense. Para poder, o sea, legalmente decir, epa, la compañía está produciendo. Y lo otro es que esta semana es el último juego de práctica, tras lo cual ya voy a hacer D&D en Twitch. Con algo de suerte me llegará la puta capa de Italia antes de... Bueno, mira, se ha ralentizado un poquito la cosa de la adquisición de... Oh, I actually just made another one. ¿Fuiste tú, Ale? Esto se agradece. Tengo todas las métricas excepto los 50 seguidores, así que aunque me da mucha pena, igual termino poniendo ads o más bien termino por avisar que si en Facebook, en Instagram y vaina, los personales, y bueno, ahí vamos a ir viendo. Te voy a hablar claro, estoy pensando pedir un préstamo de negocio para poder para poder pedir publicidad. Pero antes de hacer eso, o sea, el préstamo de negocio es para pagarme un salario, lo cual salga correctamente para HMRC, para poder pagar publicidad, una vez que ya estemos sacando el producto de D&D, y que ya yo esté editando mis propios videos en YouTube. Por eso es que he estado aprendiendo el DaVinci, porque tengo un editor, sí, que además me está evitando cometer muchos errores, pero es verdad que es muy difícil escribir scripts si no tienes idea de qué tan difícil es la edición que estás mandando a hacer. Entonces, marico, como dice el manual de arquitectura, lo teórico tiene que ir de la mano con lo práctico. So we're on it. We're on it. Esto, lo bueno es que si llego a pedir un préstamo pequeño a través de la empresa, eso, no liability. De manera que, mira, si no salió, no salió. Pero para eso prefiero empezar a producir. Antes de pararme en el banco en plan, ¡hey, me dan platica para que sea mago en YouTube! No, me neither, but just... Marico, es que la palabra moverse es fácil decir, pero difícil hacer, ¿sabes? It's the problem with creative work. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ojo, ya tengo con Ale ahí, creo que cuento 2:30 hoy. Esto, yo creo que es cuestión de revisar mis métricas con un poco de cuidado y jugar un par de juegos que estén de alta visibilidad, como el Wukong, que será el stream de mañana. Porque ciertos juegos llaman más. De hecho, hoy estoy jugando el Noita porque pensé, habiendo leído mis métricas, que es un juego que no se streamea mucho y por tanto la gente que lo busca, busca streamers los que haya. So, we adjust every day. We learn a little every day. Ahorita mismo dos, los que estáis, ambos amigos. Hoy he tenido una buena cantidad de gente entrar, incluyendo esta, la carajita nueva, y una cantidad de bots, como siempre, bastante... La putada. Una cantidad de bots, marico, que todos te ofrecen la misma vaina. Hey, ¿te puedo vender un poco de mi arte 2D para streamers pequeños? Mame el huevo. Morokai, eso me parece a mí como raro.
¿Qué pasó, Sol? ¿Qué pasa, bebé? ¿Qué tienes, chiquito? ¿Perrito bonito? Hola, Solcito. Hola, Solcito. Ay, sí. Uy, uy. Say hi to Mike. Say hi to Miko. Hola.
Sí, marico, es que esta es una toalla que le uso para secarlo, tengo un par de en rotación, pero es que como le están saliendo los dientes, está muy mordelón y sangra, entonces te la arroja. Pero con algo de suerte ya la terminarán de salir pronto, y estará un poquito más tranquilo.
Dile hola, Miquel.
Hola, Miquel. ¿Qué pasó?
Ay, qué cara de serio llevas tú, mi hijo inglés. You know, I was at a park, and some kids see him, and of course, they started squealing like, "Oh my God, he's so cute!" And I'm just walking around, and they say, "Oh, he's so chill, like my dog is hell." And I'm like, "Yeah, my little English son came out of the box polite." And it's true. Sí, marico. A ver, igual yo estoy proyectando, pero tengo la sensación de que me tocó un perrito que es naturalmente dulce. Esto es mucha suerte. O sea, cuando lo salgo a caminar, él perfecto con su correa, pero yo no tengo ningún estrés si lo llevo sin correa, excepto que sí para cruzar la calle. Esto, de verdad. A ver. I want to hit 8 hours of stream today, which is psychopathic, but like I'm already here, you know? What? Oh, thank you. Gracias. One thing I'm thinking of doing once we hit partner is on top of all the content that I will be releasing, I think I might do like a month-long subathon. Like I might straight up go wackadoo and say, "Hey, let's do it." Like I'll sleep on the couch, no problem. Survive on ramen. I mean, I'm 30, but I can still do a few more stupid things. Truly, whatever it takes. What would really fuck with me is knowing that I didn't do everything I could if you know, I'm unsuccessful. Anything, man. Shit, I might even start an OnlyFans the way some of the people that subscribe to me talk to me. Look, you can laugh. It is definitely something incredibly weird to say, but I'm telling you. Damn, it's just Castellet that short. It's wild. Yeah, fuck it. Boom. Double gold. Hey, Sol, how you doing?
How are you, puppy? Are you happy? Are you happy, my boy? Oh, sí, mi bebé. Wow. Whoa.
Huh? What are you saying? Omae wa mou shinderu.
Ay, sí, ese perrito bonito. Ay, sí.
Oh. Déjame cerrar la ventana un poco. I am freezing. Oh. Hey, don't growl at me. I love you. You okay? You okay, puppy? You want cariñitos? Do you want to sit here with daddy? Wait, take it easy, so. See, now you can be comfy. Are you comfy? Comfy boy? There. It's better than my face on camera all the time. What's with you, puppy boy? Hey, relax. We're gonna have a problem. You're a good puppy. Polymorphine. Sí va. And now I just need some slime, and I can have stable polymorphine. ¿Qué estás jugando, marico? Oh, yeah, Albion, you said. What's that one about? Well, I know I said I don't like MMOs anymore, but I'm happy you do. They're not a bad thing. I think you've got your life well in balance. For me, that would be a real danger. Pero ese no es el que es un poco como militar. Me recordaba, o sea, por lo poquito que he visto de los hats, me recordaba un poco que sea Rainbow Six. No, muéstramelo, a ver. Me da curiosidad. Lo que tengo es que terminar de pasar la campaña del pinche Space Marine con mis panas. Pues, ¿tú sabes arriba? Al revés. Oh, I'm sorry. That joke should not have been made on stream. But I did it. And worse yet, I will. Hey Leah, welcome to the chat. Much appreciated. Yeah, he is. He is the very best. By now he's pretty tired. So am I, by the way. If you look at the number, it's 6 hours today. How's your day going? Hope you had a good weekend. It's not all been gaming, mind you. I try to learn how to use editing software. I'm good. A little stressy because it's coming around the time where I need to start being, more productive every day. But, things are progressing along. Secret project is going well, if I can say that. And, I'm feeling a bit more comfortable with everything that I have to be doing, just script writing, being on camera, and using editing software. Yeah, my editor, Mike, said, he sent me some resources to learn how to use DaVinci, which is very, very complete and also it's got all of the tools. So there's an amount of just, not sure if I can handle all of it all at once, but we'll do. We're doing fine with it. I think I actually won't take the green tablet. I think I've got enough resources to go to the next stage. Boom. Let's get ourselves some health back. Ooh, new wands. Yeah, have you worked with DaVinci? I mean, I figure once I get comfortable with it and just like the functions that I'm supposed to use, where everything is, I bet you can get pretty agile with it. So I'm going to be dedicating some time every day to it. Basically, if I have one editor and that's good, why not have two? Why not have two people doing the work? It's also just not fair of me to ask Mike to do stuff without knowing what I am asking him to do. So that's where we are. Oh, not great ones. This one isn't bad. This one always casts water. Oh, okay, this one might be it. We'll see in a moment. So Noita is not exactly an easy game. I'm not sure if you've seen us play it here before, but it doesn't play fair. Permanent invisibility? Sign me the fuck up. Great stuff. Now, charge speed on that is atrocious. Oh, this is good. This is a good one, and I most definitely want some of the spells that are on these. You also get a new skill. That much is true. That much is true. At some point, I'm going to be selling just services on Fiverr. You know, I do a little bit of calligraphy. I guess I can say that I can also do some creative writing and voice acting. I'm actually a lot more comfortable with the idea of selling voice acting. it's it's one of those things. You get down with it. Have you always been a freelancer, or do you work a regular job at the moment? Do you want these spells? Okay. I may. Oh no, I don't have enough gold to purchase it. Frick me. Frick me. But I'll get this one. Great charge speed. A few more slots. And those timed spells. Excellent. Excellent. All right. So these are the staffs that I have available. And ideally, I want to find a combination out of the things that I've currently got on that will make me a real affiliated with a company and freelance when you can. Ain't that the truth of it? So many in our generation, I'm assuming you're kind of around my age, I'm 31, but so many of us are now in this gig economy that's just, it's deeply unfair. Let's put it that way. Alright, not gonna complain. Yo, this has a cast delay of 0. Sweet. Damn. Damn. I don't hate the way that goes kaboom. Oh, wait, this also takes away the recharge time? That's insane. That's insane. Hang on. Oh, baby. So this is where I think Noita sometimes fails as a streaming game unless you're really good at the one crafting. But it's also where a lot of the satisfaction comes from. Listen, I'm not going to say that your ideas aren't good. I'm just saying, at this moment in time, my budget is at nil. I do not take in any extra work for the moment, unless it's recommendations that you can make right here. So don't try breaking me to Discord. Can't be doing with that. Can I get faster recharge speed with this one? Yeah. Now that's a shooty wand. That's some proper shooting. And each one of those hits should also cast drill. So I'll be able to go through walls with a bit of luck. What's the matter, puppy? What's the matter? Yeah, sorry, girl. It's just, at the moment, I've basically spent everything that I'm willing to spend, and I am in mode just maximum work with minimum resources. Maybe in the future. That could be the case. Hey, what you doing? What's the matter? What are you barking at? Hang on, let me check what's bothering my doggy. What's the matter, Saul? What's bothering you? Oh, probably another hour for today. I kind of want to do the 8-hour mark just to say, hey, full day on stream. We started out with meditation, and we'll end with a meditation on pain, what we call noita. No, I might actually do a second meditation when I go to sleep, or when I finish here, just because it's helping me manage my ADHD so much better ever since I started doing it. Let's see. So we've got our main attack wand, a secondary lightning wand, which will be very useful. Yeah, I think I'll keep it simple like that for now. Or maybe a bit of slime for digging in case this doesn't do what I need it to. Let's give that a try. Yeah, I've got ADHD and autism. I don't have the diagnosis for the second one, but I do have the first one, and the other one is in the land of would not surprise anyone. It's actually kind of funny. One of those things where I started out with really low social skills, and it took me until I was like 15 to even have empathy. So it's called attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Basically what it means is that you have attention just like everybody else, only you are not in control of it, unless it is in order to do things that are highly dopaminergic. That is to say, stuff like playing video games, things that you specifically really enjoy doing. And of course, you're vulnerable to a lot of things like gambling, drugs, and addiction in general. So it's, as far as I understand, the theory is that in the scale of modernity to antiquity, ADHD people just have a brain that is a bit more like those of a hunter-gatherer rather than a agrarian person. These are all parts of our genetic background. So in an anthropological context, my ADHD would be a superpower for living off the land, because if I'm in the forest and a twig snaps, my brain that is tuning out everything that I don't need will immediately hone in on something that's relevant. So it's a disorder when it's too heavy for you to feel in control of your own actions. That is a very, very poor way of explaining it, but ever since I got on medication, my life has changed radically. So much so, if I told myself in the past how much it was going to change, I would have thought I was lying. I'm telling you. And of course, now that we understand it better, a lot of people are being diagnosed who in the past might not have. But in general, I think it's well for the better. What is that? What the hell is that? Not something I can grab? Weird. Alright. So yeah, it's basically artist brain, which is the same thing as caveman brain. It has some advantages and it has some cons, but the big issue is that I didn't know I had it. There's a lot of ways in which it affects your behavior that people tend to think are moral flaws. I thought I was lazy. You know, like I quit medical school. I completely failed out. There was a lot of shame associated with that. So once I got the diagnosis and I started learning about how my brain works, I traded in a lot of shame for better things. And that's partly why we're here today. I think if I didn't have it, I would still be at my old job wanting to die. Sorry if that's too much information. Well, I've been in therapy for a very long time, and I had my suspicions. When I was younger, I got evaluated for ADHD and autism. At the moment, the test came back negative. Now, this could be hubris, but I'm pretty sure I threw the test because I happen to be doubtfully lucky and also have a pretty good brain. Like, I mean, look, it's bragging, but yeah, I am pretty smart, and I'm pretty sure I answered what I wanted to answer in order to seem normal. But, you know, life goes on, and near to 30, I've been doing therapy again, and I'm going through a really difficult time in my life. And I spoke to my therapist at length, and at one point, the question came up. You know, I straight up said to him, hey, do you think I might have ADHD? And he said, to my surprise, yeah, some of the things that I have noticed line up with what I know. So at that point, I did some online tests that said, duh, but that's still not good enough. So I saved money for quite a while and I got an evaluation. I would have gotten it through the National Health Service, but that was a 3-year waiting list. So I had them put me on the list, but also, with the money I saved up, I got an evaluation from a private psychotherapist. That evaluation was an interview that lasted something close to 2.5 hours. And by the end, the doctor was almost laughing to himself like, Jesus Christ, man, you are the type. Like, you are the poster child. So at that point, I started receiving medication. Rather, I started buying it because up until maybe last week, I was still paying full price for the bloody stuff. And the medication, like I said, completely changed my life. One of the craziest things is that ADHD is often associated with allergies. And in our homestead, in our home, my mom has some truly horrendous allergies. It's genuinely sometimes a little terrifying. And I thought I was the only kid of my mom's sons to get away from it. My younger brother Mike, who was on my ear up until a moment ago, has always had terrible allergies, and the next one also. Turns out, when I first took the medication, I took the first deep, easy breath that I ever had in 20 or 30 years. Turns out I had been breathing half the air that I should have forever. And of course, the medication also affects and helps you regulate the hormones that your body produces for inflammation and for essentially allergies. Allergies are kind of an inflammatory overreaction to certain things, sometimes noxious stimuli, sometimes not. But it just couldn't have been any clearer. I took the meds, and for the first time in my life, things made sense. Things made sense. Whereas before I felt as if I was always trying to walk through water, for the first time, life made sense. And it's still not perfect because I have 30 years of bad habits. And on top of that, the medication doesn't immediately fix your mind. I still have a lot of stuff to learn, but I'm progressing. I'm doing better than I have in a long time. I'm sober. Not gonna go into detail on that, but I'm sober. Something I never thought I would do. And now I'm trying to follow my dreams, and I'm okay with the risk that that comes with. So that's my story, without so many details. There's a few things that I straight up cannot say right now, because it's covered by a non-disclosure agreement. Someday, I'll explain better. Thank you. And know that just by being here and talking to me, you are part of that. Because turns out things have slowed down a little bit. We haven't hit affiliate just yet, but we're gonna do all right. And yeah, slowly becoming happy after a life that wasn't much worth living. But enough about that. Here's the problem. I've been in therapy for 20 years. So once I start going, I speak in monologues. Please forgive me if that was too much information. Ah, gold. This is a good wand. Thank God I got this one. Oh, it still works like this? Wonderful. Shit. Excellent wand. Excellent wand. Let's drink some acceleratium. Have a good night and have a good day. Thank you very much for being here. See you around. Yep, 6 hours, near on 7. Yeah, we just had Leah here for a little while doing some conversation. I'm on the Discord with my brother's friends, so I hope he's actually tuned me out. I gotta leave this. That was so rude of me to just come in and like that. And chan. Yeah, so everything's been going good. I had a couple of really nasty losses here on Noita, but I'm enjoying myself. I think I would like to hit the 8-hour mark, or, I mean, I'm gonna go until I feel tired. Hails to the year. I don't have any alcohol in the house today. I'm gonna try to go to sleep sober. I don't think it's gonna work well. But I gotta try. And if all else fails, I can just go and get a few beers. Excellent. I mean, if you want to chat, we can just be on Discord and you can say whether you want your audio to be on stream or not. Yeah, it did look good. That was actually very promising. It's a game I would like to try. Tomorrow we'll be playing Wukong, though. I'll leave it downloading in the night, because I got access to a family library from my brother and his friends. And, you know, I gotta play, yeah. And it's currently in vogue. Like, I realize that right now, it's fine to play things I like, but I also gotta play things for audience. But yeah, tomorrow teach me a little bit more editing. A bit every day to consolidate knowledge. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought I was invisible. What the frick? Honestly, because I don't know the lore of it, it will be fresh and interesting. So it might be good to capture just as we talk stuff on the stream to put it later for scripting. Because as you know, I'm at my best when I'm talking out of my ass. It's my thing. Yeah, the backlog is actually getting big now that I realize. But I think I'll clear my backlog when the day I have all the viewers I want. Ooh. Oh. All right, personal gravity field. How does this work? That's what she said. In reference to what? In reference to what? Motherfucker. No, you don't use my wands against me, you asshole. Die in acid. How dare you? Oh, good wand, good wand, wand. I'm gonna put it here. Not great for that recharge time. It's a little absurd. But nothing that can't be fixed with some judicious acquisitions. Oh right, I need to make slime because I've got chaotic polymorphine, don't I? So let me just evaporate this. Right. And then if I throw this polymorphine here. Oh, it's not reacting. I got that one wrong then. Well, not ideal. The good thing is I made this dual-purpose attack and digging wand, and it's really good. It's good to have. Oh, Crikey, one of those flying fucks. Yeah. Kaboom! I forgot I had invisibility. It's making this run a lot easier. What? What even hit me? Little bastard. Oh, I thought I saw something new. Yo, the recharge speed on this. I'll work with it. I'll work with it. This is a good one. Can't break through that rock. That's kind of wild. Mmm, blood. Tasty blood. What is this? Weird fungus. Does that make fungus blood? You know what? Let's avoid that. 'Tis silly. You're not gonna blow me up, asshole. Ooh, chili egg. Oh. Oh yeah! I've got a little minion. Wait. Is that hardened blood? I thought I might have boiled it away. Oh, Jesus. Well, let's just accelerate him. No, it's levitatium. Yes! Hang on. Back off, Ratto. Wait, what did we make there? Haste, look. Oi, 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 oi. What even hit me? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? I think I need to go to the next place before I get my ass kicked. Steam fire potion? What? How did I get fire in a potion? How do you even? Yep. Like, what is that? Oh, I don't want to die. This run is going well. But I'm also so greedy. Oh. Wait, this thing has base cast always. Oh, Jesus. Oh, by the Pringles. It's making me think. I like thinking. Well, flip a burger. I'll use this. Oh, shit. That was the problem. That's what got me last time. Likelier than not. Is that a fucking robot? That made robot sounds. What? Oh, he double teleports. That's fantastic. But I've got... No! Bloody hell! No, 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 no! I'm in a bad place. ¡No! ¡Coño de la madre! Noita. Well, once more. Clark. What do I have here? Acid. Not a bad potion. I really like the wand that I had. Yeah, it was a machine gun, and it was also a digger, because it had drill. So I was just getting all the everything, the gold and shit. Oh, it bothers me. And I don't have the levitatium to get this, of course. Yeah, buddy's a little demoralized, but we'll be all right. I spawned with acid on me. So I guess we might take the back entrance. Well, let's see how much we can dig with a bit of acid. I mean, fuck. Note to self: don't fly. Yeah, if I pass the desert, but it's a bit of a trek, isn't it? Well, it's worth doing, if only for the things that I can unlock. Oh, this doesn't usually spawn here. Meerp. Well, let's give it a go. I wonder if I can use the acid to break open the pyramid. No, there's actually very few enemies normally in the overworld unless you're triggering them by doing something specific. Oh. Bleh. Nothing good. This may go somewhere interesting. Nah, I'm not gonna spend all of my acid digging there. Yeah, well, the RNG is special. Sometimes it gives you a god wand right away. Sometimes it does things to your penis that are forbidden in the Geneva Convention. Well, look at that. Found an enemy. Wonder what you have to do there. Let me just get a little closer. My arms are... Oh, so sheet. Oh my boy. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. Have I turned off the heat? No. Let's turn off the heat. Chun, 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 chun. I like the character a lot. Oh, look, the bones of God. Okay, so this is the pyramid. Not the final one. Not really the one I want to go to, but let's check what our acid does. Acid opens. Let's take some risks. I can get up there. Yeah, I don't... Oh, come on, that doesn't leave a single pixel? Frick off. Should be able to do it from here. Yeah. Superior flying skills. I've never been in here before, so I don't know what I'm about to find. good gold. I am not ready to kill these enemies. But so long as there are jars. Come on, man. Get me a wand. Give me something. Let your boy have means, ways of progress and egress. Still alive somehow. Maybe I should have tried to get some more stuff before I did this, but what's life without a little danger? Kicking it. Oh, that was an actual, like, trap? Didn't know they had those. Damn, that's got a lot of HP. I think I'm getting good at this kicking thing. Yep, Pringle bastard. Oi, 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 no, 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 that guy shoots. That guy shoots good, that guy shoots big, that guy's gonna shoot. Nope, nope, I'm dead. I am so dead. I am so dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive. I'm a genius. He's not dead. Jesus, what? No. Oi, oi! Ow. Well, I don't think this was a very smart run on my part, but I just wanted to see what was... Bitch. Great, now there's more of them. What even is this? Poisoning? What? I'm dead. Well, that was that. What have we got here? Is that chaotic polymorphine? Nah, if I had some levitatium. Let's see what we're able to find on this one. Oh, the modifier is water. Shit. That means we actually have limited time to get... No, excellent. Is that... Oh. Ignore it. Ignore me. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be just fine. I'll take some invisibilium. Why not? Definitely not something to complain about. Nope, not ideal. Really don't want to fight that guy with that. Oh, single hit? Beautiful. I'm taking a liking to this wand. Oh, I forgot. It's polymorphine. Shit. Not a good place to be a deer. Not a good place to be a deer. Alright. We're working. We're working with it. Oh, sweet. That is an excellent trick kill. That one made Papa some money. Right, let me put my doggy into his blue bed. Good boy, son. I love you. He's such a good puppy. Nope, that doesn't dig. I mean, it's good damage, but I need something to dig with. For the record, I am so tired right now, I'm not even gonna try to be entertaining. Like, I'm here, but... No, there was another one of it. Sometimes there's 3 or 4 of those guys in like a single cell. Which I think is the bullshit. Oh, damn it. Ooh. Those guys, really dangerous. But, no, goddammit. Even though I have invisibility potion. Oh, fuck. Even though I have invisibility potion, I can't use it in all this water. Thank God I found the Firestone. Aha. Bro, how you gonna be a shuffle? Let's see. Ooh, there is worms. And they are destroying the mountain without any of my input. This is good. It means it's just a matter of waiting until they make a path in and out that we can use for our purposes. Oh no, actually, there is the crystal. Hey! Oh motherfucker! How dare you? How the fuck dare you? Jesus Christ, I was doing great. Oh. Do we have anything with always cast? 4 chainsaws. What is this thing? Cast delay in the negatives? Hang on. Piece by piece. Oh! Oh! We could fight Steve. So, I don't actually want this one for its stats. I want it for the chainsaws. Let me just make sure I remove the bits I don't need, because I'm going to be getting rid of the majority of these shovel wands. That leaves me with 234 to spend. No, I can't afford this one for now. I think I'm gonna try to, I think I'm gonna fight Steve. I think we got it. Or I can try to get out with the polymorphine. I can try to get out with the polymorphine. I really want that laser because I don't have it unlocked. I want it to start appearing on rotation. But I'm not gonna fight Steve because I always panic and then screw it. I'm gonna try the... Oh, God damn it. No, I want to have it.
I am so undecided.
There's no way to sell wands that you already have, is there? Okay, we're gonna try the polymorphine trick. Wish me luck. After I do some basic tinkering, I don't actually want to leave the base without a working fucking wand. Let's put this basic electric power here. It's good offense. So the magical property on this is that depending on where you put it on a wand, it will completely eliminate the recharge time. Not just the cast delay thing that it does. It's a matter of finding the right combination. God, that recharge time is bullshit. Maybe if we put it on a more logical type of wand. Still not perfect, but it'll do us for now. And now, wish me luck. Whatever I'm about to do with this polymorphine might be the worst idea of my life. Come on, something that flies that's not a worm. Woo! We got it. Now let's just wear it off. Don't get killed. So far, so good. Arrows are not great for digging. I need some more gold so I can go back and get that laser. Damn. I mean, arrow hits hard, but not fast. It just so happens right now I really need fast. Oh, right. I've got the telekinetic. Oh my god. So I have basically unlocked the physics gun, and it's my leg. I love this game sometimes. Look, digging with physics. Oi. No, 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 no. No, 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 that's polymorphine. Ah! I need to get some water. I now realize what I should have got during the last environment. Dang it. What can I do here to open up that sludge? Oh, this thing hits crits. This thing hits some serious crits. I'm going back up in a second. I just want to make sure that I grab the gold before I screw myself over. Oh, this is good. This is good. That's something, all right. How am I for gold? Not quite at the 300th. That one's gonna disappear on me, but that's fine, because if I remember correctly, this thing digs. Yep. That should do it. That should do it. We're back, folks. In the end, all I bought was lemonade. I hope it'll do. It's not. It's a night. If not, it's a night of insomnia, and so be it. I love you, puppy dog. So, we are back. And geez Louise. We got a lot of good stuff here. This is wild. I probably can't make anything too complicated with it. I gotta buy the rest of the modifiers. Hang on. Let's just put everything into a wand just to make some space. Okay, that was that. That's that. That should make some space. So, Explosion of Thunder. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to shoot it proper. Energy Orb with a trigger. Magic Bolt. Bubble Spark. Never bad. Oil Cloud. What? Oh, Jesus. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Damn, if only they weren't all spark wands. Still got some money. On explosions on those. Fire arc. Explosions on there. I mean, let's start fucking with it. Why not? I mean, let's see what happens. So, take it easy. That's something. What happens if I try to get squirrely with it? So. Dude, not in front of the wizards. Bloody hell, man. That's a lot of pollen. Could that work? It's not really doing it, is it? Eh? Bullshit recharge time. Well, that shoots. That works. It's probably a good bit of damage. It's something. And them some good spells. So me, man. This is not ideal. Not the ideal one. So, you okay? Are you good, my puppy? Oh, we've actually gone past the 8-hour mark. That's crazy. I'm definitely a insomniac today. So it goes. Bah, I'm wasting so much time. If only this was a non-shuffle. That'll have to do for me. So, be good, baby. Be a good boy, please. Should be able to dig fairly well with that. Here's hoping. Well, that's fucked up. That's already fucked. I am absolutely messing it up. But this should allow me to dig pretty consistently. It's a lot of damage for a spell. Not as fast as I would like, but I mean, you're seeing that, right? Kill slimes in a single hit. Nothing to worry about. Oh, you robot. Robot is something to worry about. Not great. I do not have anything that is like comfortably like damaging enough. Bro. Am I gonna screw this up from the start like this? God damn. That's the problem with being tired. Your reflex is worse and you don't even realize. Oh, yeah, boy. All right, what's this? Please tell me this won't hurt me. No self-damage? We are in business. What? This thing? That's a real difference to the Castellet. Hey, Brownie. Sorry to say, I've got some insomnia today. Now, I gotta play around with this. Oh boy. All right, all right. So. Yeah, it's alright, but I really need some faster projectiles. I'm gonna leave this here as my digging wand for the moment. And then... So one of those will completely take out my cast delay, which is wild. Just concentrated light. No more cast delay. And as for recharge time, can I cast 3 chainsaws in a row? Will that be useful? Oh, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Oh my. Okay. So let's say I put one more chainsaw in here. And then trade this one out for... Sure, fuck it, let's say triple spell. Now we're cooking. But we can make a even better. Yellow. Ooh, this is... God, I love a laser shotgun. Let's see. Well, that might not protect me from the big ones. Oi. Yep, no, you bastard, man. Don't be hitting me with that. I don't blame anybody for leaving at this time of night. It's pretty understandable. this for now. Oh. That is a lot of firepower. That's a lot of mana drain. I think maybe I'll get better performance out of just having one of these. That's the issue with Noita. It's a lot of theory crafting. But when it works, oh dear. I mean, at this point, I'm testing shit. Oh, if only I hadn't had mana to add to that. I mean, that's some strong shots, not gonna lie. Right, so this thing's got some crazy mana drain. Anything else that affects recharge time? Lots of cast delay on that motherfucker. God, that puppy. He's something serious. In my theory crafting mind, this might be the ticket. Not quite. I mean, what if I made it like this simple? It's currently holding. That's already working better. If I've got a double cast of this, and then say Sparkly Bounce. I'm having too much fun just fucking around with my wands. Yeah, so I think 3 is going to be the max for it. It's just like, I'm sure that I can afford one more spell in there. So, yeah, goodbye. What's your problem? Ah, that was more like it. I want to do the spell wrapping. That's more like it. And if I... God, that hits hard. That hits pretty hard. Hey, mira, Solcito. ¿Qué te pasa? What's your problem, baby boy? You okay? Daddy's busy. Doing dumb things. I mean... Sorry for fucking around so much. So I've got this one. And it definitely hits. I just... They're not my ideal mixes, if we're being honest with each other here. But at least I've got a good digging wand, and what I think is a good attack wand. I'm, however, going to make one small change. Oh, looks like now we're cooking. So if I get rid of this one, which are pretty heavy drains, now that's more like it. And if I have this one here, and maybe this one here, those are heavy duty, like heavy damage projectiles, and I can use them to fly. This should do the trick. Listen, I want to optimize it just to see what's up, but this is pretty silly. Yeah, I think now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. And just for the fuck of it. Oh, that hit something. These do a lot of damage. So, I am going to stop fucking around with it. Just put the things I want in the order I want them to be. I mean, sure. Recharge time on this bitch. Yeah, that's all right. That'll do. That'll do for us for digging. Yeah, stop fucking around. Do some progress. I'm scared. I usually die around here. Oh, chilly water. Oi, 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 die, you fuckstick. Yay! Don't kill me. Not as OP as I would have liked, if we're being honest. Saturation bombardment. Best I can do. Not sure I'll survive to get to the next area. Yeah, I mean, it kills quick, but it's still not what I need. It does kill shit. I'll admit that. It does kill shit pretty good. Apparently. Enough to get me away from danger. That, yeah, it does a lot of damage. Does a lot of damage. I got unlucky with one of them robots. But we might survive this. Maybe. Oh, levitatium. That would have been so useful a number of hours ago. Now I straight up need a heal. Yeah, I know. I know. Hey, only my girlfriend says that to me. Well, it is killing things in one hit, so I'm not going to complain too much. Oh, concentrated mana. Oh god, concentrated mana. I want it. I want it. But I have the levitatium. Fuck it, I don't need the levitatium. I'd rather have the mana. But in the meantime, I can drink it. Might as well have it. We may have just fucking won the game. Summon Rock Spirit. This is going to solve a number of problems. Make sure I survive this shit. No, 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 no. Goodbye. I saw my death. This is the farthest I've ever gotten, by the way. And I can't afford anything. Unless maybe I get rid of Steve. Oh, fuck me. Well, let's go see what perks await us. Oh shit. Faster wands or more capacity? I think it's faster wands, isn't it? But only the ones I'm currently carrying is the thing. I mean, let's go for it. Why not? I've got enough liquid mana that I can make myself lightly sick. I just want to see how this fires now. Oh yeah, game over. Game the fuck over. I'm happy. The thing about concentrated mana is that it's an insta-kill for machines. I don't even need levitation with this thing. Ah, I feel deeply satisfied. In a way I hadn't in a minute. There's quite a lot of beings in this world that can go fuck themselves. Boy! I didn't even see it! I needed that health, man. I don't want to lose it. My weapon has so much knockback. Invisible enemies? Oh, fuck me. And I guess it's just going to be saturation bombardment time. Oh, so rock spirits are just homing rocks. They will kill your enemy. They are excellent. Yo. Can I use the concentrated mana on metal? Yes, it works like acid on metal. I'm feeling like a goddamn wizard, man. Like I got this shit, you know? Oi, 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 oi! No, motherfucker! How dare you survive my hits? You pieces of absolute inveterate bullshit! You bastard mans! Jetpack away. I think that's where we're going to stop the stream for tonight. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Why are people coming in now just when I say I'm about to give up? No! Shit! So, stop eating fucking wood. Oh, guys, we're near on 9 hours of stream. I cannot believe how late it's gone. Ugh. We'll be back tomorrow, playing Wukong, and maybe some Noita. It was a run. I felt good, but I was a little overconfident. Thank you, my love. Thank you, everybody, for having been here. Your company makes all the difference. And hey, here's hoping soon we'll be producing. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you tomorrow at the usual time.